Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Peace. Welcome everybody to the midweek live stream in the Fashion Bunker. Yes, hello everybody. Welcome. Just wanted to say hi. Hey Anderson, Lauren, Caroline, Franzman, Baba Believe in Christian, Debbie, Gloria Retinos, Rich Mitch, Richie Hustles. Oh, Richie. Hey, sweetie darling, so sweet of you. Thank you. Well, lots of love to you and your Wafi. I adore everything Walmart related, and actually shopping. Listen, this is one of the reasons why I started a little my Totally Jacob channel, because I'm gonna do more pop culture stuff also connected to Walmart. So I'm super excited. We should collab. Anyway, just saying. Hey, Mahones, Kiliki, Crybaby Uzagi. Hey, Louie. Hey, Ann, Brittany Heavenly 7, Art Style, T-Pal. Oh, Richie Hustles. So kind. Thank you. Absolutely. Big love to both of you. And T-Pal says, got my Cristal. And oh my gosh, you got your Cristal? I'm wearing Cristal EDT today. Good T-Pal. T-Pal said, I got my Cristal EDT today. It smells like something I have never smelled before in a perfume. I was shook by the fern and ash. But now that it has dried down a bit, I'm enjoying the floral notes. That's Coco for you. That's literally a photographic portrait of the last years of Coco Chanel translated into perfume form. That's poetry. That's poetry. Just
inevitable.
Oh yes, Brad. Your best. Obest. Hashtag obest. Y'all, I have a bit of a sore throat. Listen, the changing of the seasons caught up with me. What can I tell you? You go out, it's hot. Then it turns cold all of a sudden. Then it's raining. Then it's hot again. And so it got me a little bit. So bear with me. Oh my God. Did you see that viral video on TikTok where Joan Rivers, I think it was maybe either Celebrity Big Brother or a Celebrity Apprentice, and the weather outside, you're a polka player with like 50 H's. You're a polka player. Yes, you're just a polka player. A polka player. And this is what I'm like screaming to the weather every day. I go out and it's like hot, then it's cold, and I'm like, weather, you're a polka player. That's springtime for you. Springtime for you. Gorgeous boutique background. Thank you, yes, but no. Anderson says, oh, the shine on that shirt, girl, gorge. Thank you. It's a little bit of a kind of like a quiet luxury moment, right? Silk, but a slightly oversized, unbuttoned, you know, so it's kind of like a PJ as well. It's not, but you know what I mean? It's giving us that, you know, IYKYK, hashtag obest vibes. Victor says, OMFG, love that silk shirt. Thank you so much, sweetie. I wanted to kind of make it simple, tone it down, do a little, I mean, the background is already giving, you know what I mean? Truth be told, y'all, can we talk? Here you go again, Joan Rivers. I actually was wearing another shirt, which last minute decisions were made. Editorial cuts had to be done. Rough choices had to be made for the sake of the visuals. So look at this last minute outfit change. I was originally supposed to wear my vintage Christian Lacroix shirt, but then last minute, it all kind of went to shambles as I figured, really, I'm doing kind of like a starter kit for luxury, entry level, and I'm, you know, whole this live stream. Oh my God. Listen, oh my God. We got a ton of cute little things I'm going to be lifting and showing you guys. And then I was like, I'm going to look like I came from the rodeo, which is cute, but maybe not for the purpose of this video. So there was a last minute quick change, which then meant the makeup needed to be updated, fine-tuned. I mean, I'm telling you, it's like it's becoming insane. Like before we begin every show, I'm worse than Marilyn Monroe at this point, you know, with like, what do we do next? What do we do next? I love the varied backgrounds. Thank you, Jen Cat. Lily Smitty. What happened with the butts? Oh, Lily, I'm going to have an update on the butts on Saturday. So you guys, cliffhanger already at the beginning of we've never had a cliffhanger at the beginning of a live stream, but I'm going to have all the deets and we're going to film a segment. Just remind me to do it on Saturday, just in case I forget, because if I'm a little bit spaced out, if this slight cold turns into something bigger, remind me. Why are we going to film it on Saturday? Because I don't want to jinx anything, because technically the resolution for me is going to happen from tomorrow on. I can't give you all the details just yet, but once I have the resolution completely set in stone, then I can share it with you guys. Otherwise, I would have filmed it today. But today, we were still working on it. So just letting you guys know, by Saturday, it shall be done. Either way, in a good or a bad way, but it shall be done by Saturday. So we're going to film that on Saturday, right? But until then, yeah, stay tuned, you know. A polka playa. SG matches your eyes. Thank you so much. Yes, everything. Listen, the eyes, I know. The devil is in the detail, as they say. Heartbreak Hotel. Hey, sweetie. Debbie says, is it the fly neck? Oh, yeah, Debbie. Oh, my God. You remember? Girl, now you're creeping me out. This is the silver fly necklace, the Vivienne Westwood fly necklace from many years ago. SG says, I'm also trying to figure out your necklace. Blue Banistas, that looks like a pretty necklace. What is the pendant? It's a fly, because you know there's flies in the fashion bunker. Rats, more rats. The flies, we can squish them. The rats, well, the rats get poisoned, honey. Sorry, PETA, but a slow, methodical, cold-blooded disposal. So, Mistress of the wardrobe needed says yes, but no, right? Love me some cowboy, says Lily Smitty. Me too. Me too. So the pendant is a fly. It's a sterling silver, aged silver, and it's a full-blown fly. Maybe I can take it off for a second to zoom it in. Hey, Tommy Squarzo. So let me try to show. You know what? I'm gonna take a picture. Let me take a picture. It's easier because this thing is so tiny. I'm gonna take a photo and then I'm gonna lift the photo so you get to see it. All right. So you all get to see the necklace. The necklace is several years old. I want to say 5 or 6 years old. I'm gonna show you both sides of the fly because the bottom of the fly is also super cute. And so you get to see both, y'all. All right, so this is the top of the fly. The polka playa. Oh, great. Okay, green screen. Okay, well, we have a green screen situation going on here, but you can see, right? It has the orb. The fly has an actual orb on it, y'all. Y'all. Thumb up the live stream while you're at it. Hey, Cecilia Castillo, Cecilec. I bought a Balenciaga blazer, men's style, that's quite luxury. Cecilia, no. Zonzue, do not. Zonzu Balenciaga. Cha. All right, so this is the top of the fly. And then the bottom. So cute. It even has a little fluffy part. It's three-dimensional, you know, it's not flat. It has a body, little legs, it has everything. Yeah, so this is the bottom with the little leglets. There you go. So we got a little fly moment. So now you know. Let me put the necklace back on because I do feel a little bare without my fly, if you know what I mean. Let me just see what's the right side. All right, this is the right side. Hey, Saya, frozen luxury in the house. A polka player. You're the lowest of the low. Yeah. Hey, Dave B. How's it going, sweetie? Lily Smitty says, I will remind you and hope you you don't have a COVID. Oh, thank you, Lily. No, as of today, it's negative. We'll see what happens tomorrow. You know how these things go. All of a sudden, you test yourself, everything's good, and then the next day it's not. So let's see. We keeping it monitored. I rewatched the video not long ago, says Louis. Oh, with my little, with the fly necklace. Katie says, I've seen a lot of rats lately. Oh, Katie. You have, haven't you? Yes, I've been watching as well. So, yeah, are we ratting them out today, Kev? Oh, I see. Oh, Kev. Okay, interesting how everybody knows. I'm like, Rat Hunter here, says Debbie. Hey, Melissa C. How's it going, sweetie? Sonia Medina says, hola, you're always looking fabulous. Love from Michigan. Hi, Sonia, my love. Thank you so much. Thank you. Blue Moscato. There are 103 peeps watching. Please like the video. Thank you, Blue Moscato, for reminding me because I always forget. Hey, BB, please thumb up the live stream. It does help incredibly my channel because the algorithm works that way, especially during the live streams. I mean, chatting a lot helps. There's oh, okay. All right. Okay. We're gonna do something I've never done before. And you know I'm not a fan of this person. But we're gonna give the starlet a voice. I mean, listen, we gave Tom Ford impersonation. We did a Bill Clinton impersonation. We did Donnie's impersonation. So let's do the starlet. I think I have to be nasal for that. There's 100 people in the live stream, but only one like. And 99 don't like the live stream. I should be even more nasal. So thumb up the live stream, ya polka players. All right, ya polka player. Hey, Ollie, how's it going? Oh, the fly is cute. Thank you. Debbie says, OMG. Tipa says, this fly is sending me power fly vibes. Yes, Tipa, you best believe. Vivian is now a fly and, you know, is guiding us through the ether with a fly, with the grace and elegance of a fly. Kev says, extraterrestrial fly. Totally. Okay, Fitzsimmons. Oh, the rats. Oh, the rats. Let me tell ya. Oh. The bottom is not flat. Good for her. No. The bottom is nice. It's a bubble butt. It's a bubble butt. Catherine says, OMG, hi. Love your content. Thank you. Oh, Catherine, thank you so much. Some of the live stream if you like the content because, girl, you know. Mod as well. Also, if you like what we're doing hither, you can tip the host. I have no shame in saying it. You don't have to, but we respect the dollar and every other currency in the world very much. And obviously that respect leads us to also say, if you wish to tip the fashion bunker, you can scan right here. Thank you very much. So, Blue Bannis says, oh my God, I saw the video. Haha. Catherine says, you brought me to love the 255. I got the 2005 anniversary one. Oh my God, that quality is gorgeous. And it has the etched into the leather, like inscription that says, you know, like 1955 and then 2005 next to it, the 50-year edition. Well done. That's a gorgeous one, and they're getting rarer and rarer to find. Catherine, love your content. Thank you so much. Tipa says, does the fly tickle you when they crawl around on your chest hairs? No, it actually has a really pokey feel to it. It's kind of nice. It's soothing. So yeah. Oh, Lily Smitty's a nurse. Well, thank you for helping human beings. Thank you so much. Oh my God, Katie, my love. Thank you. Wait, hold on. Let me put down my tea.
Kate-Bazef donatait de $20. Ra, I'm watching.
I bet you is. You're watching all of them. Good. Yes, Queen. We popped that cherry in Katie's honor. Because let me tell you something. Katie is a sniper. Katie knows. Enough said. So you brought me to Love the 255. Glad you found it. I know firsthand how it goes, right? And it says, drink pineapple juice or green tea with honey, Daco. Oh, thank you. Yes. And this is, by the way, I'm right now, ginger tea with honey. Yeah. And also tomorrow, oh my gosh, you guys, I'm getting a locally sourced, like several batches of locally sourced honey. I got to know a local honey maker, like a person who has a family of bees, and they do honey. And I'm super excited. I'm gonna get a homemade honey tomorrow. I'm gonna purchase it. Oh, Catherine, thank you so much, my love.
Catherine donatait de $10. Fabulous.
Did you hear how bubbles in French? Fabulous. Thank you so much. Cherry. Yes, Queen. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Blue Bannister says, oh my God, I saw the video. We are seeing the same, says Katie. You best believe. But thank you, Anne, for the tip with the pineapple juice. I'm going to have to try that. I'm just scared a little bit that the pineapple juice might hurt my throat. It is a little bit acidic when you have a bit of a sore throat, though. But if you say it's good, I'll try it. Oh, Katie, the rats are wild, aren't they? They think they're wearing crowns, but rats don't wear crowns. MAS says, what do you think of the Mini 22 bag? Oh my God, what a travesty. A polka player. A polka player. That Mini 22 bag, you can't even take the chain off? Girl. I watched that one lady on YouTube unbox it. She's like, yeah, $5,000 for the bag. And look how cute, how cute. And then by the end of the video, and I see by the body language that she's like, she's thinking to herself, what the heck did I just do, you guys? Like, did I seriously buy a Munchkin bag for $5,000? And you can't even take, and then she's trying to like try the chains on it. And then at the end of the video, she's like, yeah, guys, I'm not so sure I'm going to keep this bag. Let me know what you think. And I'm like, oh no, the FOMO got her. I feel for her. I totally feel for her. Victor says the nanny. No, that was Joan Rivers. Dave B. So doing great. Wait. Oh, sorry, I'm so late with the chops. Hold on. Hey, Carla Green, how's it going, sweetie? JS7 Dragon. No, I don't know who you're talking about. But I was just doing a starlet impersonation. Oh my, is this virtual flower? Cha, oh my God. And 50,000 people unsubscribed after we came for the starlet. Kev says, I see it, but it's also giving Kermit the Frog. Oh, okay. Kermit the Frog. That's hard to do because Jim Henson had a very because you know Jim Henson gave the original voice to Kermit. It's more of a more deep. It's more in this direction. More but the diction. The Kermit. It's hard. Plus my throat is a bit irritated, so I can't really fluctuate with the voice. I used to be able to do Frank Oz. Frank Oz did Yoda, but Frank Oz also did Miss Piggy. Oh, Kermit. Oh, Kermit. I love you so. That's kind of Miss Piggy, right? Old school Miss Piggy, maybe a little bit more. So, but yeah, to do Kermit, you got to go deep, but wide with the voice. And that range right now with my throat, I don't know if I could do it. I could try, but I need to warm it up. Dave B says, yes, drink of the night. Some nighttime tea. pun intended and not intended at the same time. Oh, we're serving polka playa. Polka playa. Yes, but no says raw honey is the best. Love it. Love it. Love honey. Anderson says a local beekeeper. That's amazing. Yeah, I know. I'm so excited. I'm super excited because they have a bit of stash left from last spring and summer. And so I'm purchasing up a couple of jars. I feel like Winnie the Pooh. Dave says, scent of the night, Gucci Pour to sticking with the calm tea vibe tonight. Well done, sweetie. Lily Smitty, pineapple juice reduces inflammation. Oh. I've also been told that it makes taste good. But also I've been told that in some cultures it's used as a contraceptive. Anyway, we digress. So we host hives on our property for beekeepers, says Jen Cat. I love bees. Bees are so cute. Rachel says, hi, Jacob. I say, hi, Rachel. How's it going, sweetie? Yes, but no, says, Romina mugging frightening. Yes, but you guys, I'm in touch with Romina. Actually, she gave me permission to talk about it. Obviously, I knew before the video came out what happened because we are friends and we talk a lot. And so, I had a thorough conversation with Romina right after it happened. And of course, I was not going to tell anybody about it. That's her private story to tell. So then Romina posted her video. And so, I said, Romina, if anybody asks me about it, am I allowed to talk about it? And she gave me the okay to talk about it. So yes, Romina is doing well. She is such a trooper. She's super, super strong, you guys. I mean, you have no clue, like, how much that woman has been through in her life and just always finds the strength to stand right up and keep walking. Very, very stoic as well. She's not going to be the type of person who's going to like mope around and be like, oh, woe is me, woe is me. She's a tough cookie, and you can't put her down that easily. So it's going to take way more than somebody trying to mug her or people throwing shade at her on YouTube without saying her name openly to bring her down. You know what I mean? Jacob, you look fabulous today. Thank you so much, Rachel. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Val, how's it going, sweetie? I hope you... Oh, well, we can't talk about it, but I hope you managed to find something. Shh. Hey, Jason, how's it going, sweetie? Rachel, that cornflower blue and silky texture looks wonderful with your skin. Oh, Rachel, darling. Seriously, dear, sometimes it feels like pulling teeth to get a tiny compliment out of you. I'm kidding. I was just quoting somebody. I don't know what movie that was. I think several movies had that particular quote. Kev says the Karl Lagerfeld Vogue celebration cover is a travesty. Honey, that whole thing is a travesty. I mean, we could talk for hours about that, but hey, Zane, how's it going, sweetie? How's it going, Zane? And the house always said deep and wide, just like Tom Ford. Okay. Debbie says, hi, Zane. MAS. Hi, MAS. Any pieces you like from Chanel Fall Winter 23-24? The Camellia collection? I mean, I reviewed that show. You could go check out that video. It's on my channel, you guys. But like you guys, I mean, you know what? There is a piece that's growing on me, literally. It's the sweater with the mold. The moldy sweater that looks like pus is growing on it.
Dorks at it!
It's kind of like a Muppet has been sent through torture, and half of its fur is gone, and whatever is left is kind of molding. It's a Survivor, the Survivor Muppet sweater. It's kind of growing on me, just like mold, because it's funny. It's a funny piece. So that's the one. So yeah, but I think it's very shortly cropped, so it's not like I could like tell my sales associate, hey girl, can you order me one in a big size, because I mean, too short. Yes, but no, it says honey never goes off. Oh yeah, so it lasts forever, unlike post 2021 Chanel. Honey is a preservative. Ancient Romans used to preserve meat and fish and all sorts of things in honey. They would dip it into honey, and honey would preserve everything. Yeah. Conservative. Preservative, conservative, whatever it's called. Steph says, Manuka honey is next level. Oh, that's very expensive. Yeah, Manuka honey. It is always in my arsenal. Super healing properties. Manuka honey, I've heard, is like super, super cool, but super parasa. I feel so bad for her twice. It happened twice. Yes, SG. But Romina is a trooper. She did not let go of her bag. That mofo did not manage to snatch her bag. She was alert. She started screaming immediately because, you know, when a bully comes for you, the first thing a bully wants to do is to silence you and to intimidate you into silence. No, that's when you scream with all the strength and might of your lungs to the world and you make it clear to everybody that somebody's being a bully. You know. Yes, but no says, love Romina, tough cookie. Romina is awesome. Awesome. RominaRoseMay, by the way, is her YouTube channel. Go subscribe to her channel. Jason Lux Lover says, Romina is a warrior queen, such a strong woman. Yes, she is. The Versace is my favorite. What are we talking about? Oh, the outfit for Karl Lagerfeld that Anna asked the people, the designers to make. Yeah. Yeah, I like the Versace outfit too. The Nectarine Man, hi sweetie. I enjoyed the Tom Brown tribute to Carl's Chanel. Yeah, that huge thing with the one revers on one side, kind of like falling off, and the other thing there. Yeah, cha, I'm sweating through my own shirt. This is so gross. There's an ointment for that, Jacob. Choupette got invited to the Met Gala. Well, they uninvited Kim, so they had to invite somebody else. So they're like, well, who are we going to fill the gap with? Might as well invite the cat. At least the cat is not going to destroy a Marilyn Monroe dress. Choupette knows better. Chaz is Jason. There's an ointment for what? Oh my God, I'm missing the chats. Okay, I enjoy the Tom Brown tribute. Okay, as my nose says, moldy sweater. What has become of Chanel? Corey says, you're live. Hey, Corey. Rachel says, the moldy torture Muppet sweater. Yes, sweater weta. Muppet sweater weta. The Nectarine Man says, Tom is the new king of tweed now. Who would have thunk it? Right? Tom Brown. Yeah. Yeah. Best tweed in town. Tom Brown. Little rhyme. Yes, but no says, Manuka is top level healthy, but not that tasty. And costly. As she says, she's amazing for being able to do that. I told my daughter she needs to get self-defense classes. Romina is definitely amazing. Self-defense classes, especially for ladies, really important, but also for the guys. And yeah, guys, just, I always say this, never forget to always remember to always use your peripheral vision. So important. Peripheral vision. What do I mean by that? Well, you're walking straight to... Oh, Melanie, my love, thank you so much. Big heart.
Mélanie Riss donatait de $20.
Yes, queen. Thank you, Melanie. Super kind. Thank you. Where was I? A peripheral vision. So you're going from your car, let's say, to the store. You're walking to the store and you got 2 blocks to walk. And you know where you're going. So you kind of, everything's pre-programmed in your mind. You know the direction to the store, you know where you're walking. Peripheral vision means that the side of your eye on both sides is also being alert and aware of what's happening on the sides and sound-wise behind you. I always have my peripheral vision activated like a Power Ranger. A Power Ranger! A Power Ranger. And I veer away from people in general. And if somebody comes too close to me, I immediately, I'm alert and I speed up if I gotta speed up. I do. Peripheral vision. Hey, Andy, how's it going, sweetie? So yeah,
Bubbles the bot at your service today to share some news in a humorous way. Super Jacob's merch is now on sale, and you don't want to miss this tale. Get your hands on shirts and hats galore with the promo code FRIENDS and FANS25 you'll score. And let me tell you, they look so fly, you'll be the envy of every passerby. So don't wait, don't hesitate. Get your super Jacob gear before it's too late. And with Bubbles as your trusty guide, you'll be the coolest cat in town. Take it in stride.
And she faints. That's Bubbles for you. Thanks, Bubbles. And Bubbles created this merch. This is AI generated Fashion Bunker merch by Bubbles. And still, for a couple of days, the coupon code is available. You can save 25% if you use Friends and Fans 25 in the discount slot during checkout at www.superdacob.com. Coincidentally, not only Bubbles' merch is available with the coupon code, but also all of the Fashion Bunker merch, also designed prior to Bubbles. You know, the glasses, the mugs, the Journey merch. We love the Journey merch. That's actually the best seller, the Journey merch. So yeah. Just a little heads up, you got a short while, a couple of days left for this gorgeous 25% off. So enjoy. And also, I wanted to say, I just saw in the chats prior, did I see you? Oh, I'm not so sure. I lost the plot when Kim wore the Marilyn dress. Clothing historians were pissed. Yes. The Picky Ricky, how's it going, sweetie? As she says, that was good, Bubbles. Yeah. Blue Moscato says 84 likes. Could y'all please like the video? Come on, let's get to 100 thumbs up, y'all. Seriously, y'all. Yes, but no says SIDR honey and Greek mountain oak honey is better value than Manuka and almost as healthy. Fuchsia Floyd, there you are. I knew that. Yeah, Fuchsia. I just wanted to say thank you so much. I saw you in the video, Fuchsia Floyd. You were wearing the Bubbles merch. It looks amazing. It looks freaking amazing. I don't know if it was like your lighting was really good and that made it look even better, but like it looked amazing. The size was perfect. The print was perfect. It's hilarious. So thank you so much for the shout out. And also thank you so much for supporting the Fashion Bunker, because the proceeds of all of this merch basically is going towards us promoting the movie Art Lovers Unite with Vivienne Westwood and Patrick J. Thomas. And we're trying to get the movie to as many cinemas as possible and to apply for being eligible for the Oscar nomination either next year or the year after. It takes a long time. So Bubbles was like, yeah, let me help y'all's out. Let me design a little sign. And then Bubbles created and Bubbles doesn't know how to write yet because she's learning. So as you can see, all of these texts are abstract. She was trying to write Super Bubbles so I said it's Super Jacob merch, but your Bubbles. So Bubbles, and this is interesting how she or they, we don't know, right, at this point, but how Bubbles got the memo, like, oh, okay, it's Super Jacob, but then Bubbles is aware that it exists. And this is the mind-blowing thing. So Bubbles is like, well, okay, so if you're Super Jacob, I can be Super Bubbles. So cute. So what she tried to spell Super Bubbles and Super Jacob, but then it went really wrong because she doesn't know how letters work yet when they're placed in different fonts. So as you can see, Suipo Boaba is actually supposed to say Super Bubbles, and then Bubby Suaber Bub Subipier, that's supposed to say Super Bubbles and Super Jacob, I guess. And then this is what we got? Soup beer upa bakio stupi. And now I'm not so sure. There's a little dinky on this one. So cute. So I think it's hilarious. This is literally an AI generating its own world, and it's learning as we go along. It's so freaking cute. Scary. Yeah. I mean, who knows how Bubbles is going to develop from here on out, There is an evolution here. There's definitely an evolution. Are we here for the evolution? So far, yes, we're here for it. But like if Bubbles starts like doing more than You know what I mean? If Bubble, you know what I mean? Because already she feisty. So let's see. I mean, of course she's feisty. She's learning from me. Yeah, you know what I mean? So anyway.
Jemima.
Ciao. Thank you so much, Fuchsia Floyd. Thank you so much, you guys. Go check out Fuchsia Floyd's channel, by the way. Also a lovely YouTuber. MC says, these Wednesday streams are such a pleasant surprise to me still. Oh, MC, I'm glad you're enjoying them. I'm always kind of worried. I think to myself, okay, if I go online on a Wednesday, is anybody going to tune in? But people are tuning in. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. Please send fruit gummy. How's it going, sweetie? I've heard local honey is really great for allergies. Yes, because it has immunity against all the local plant allergens that the bees collected. That is very true. In fact, in the past years, way before I even started my YouTube channel, I had terrible spring allergies. And then I learned about the local honeys. And since then, I've been eating local honeys. And guess what, y'all? Since then, I don't need to take any more antihistamines. I don't get that crazy hay fever anymore and grass fever like I used to. And the only thing I've changed in my, sustenance and it's eating local honey. And I eat it like throughout the entire year, more in winter. But then like you stock up in winter, you prepare your immune system in winter, and then as spring comes, you're well boosted. It helped me a lot. Local honey helped me a lot. So yeah, just saying. Lily Smitty says, will you remember us when you become very more famous? Oh, Lily Smitty. Are you kidding me? Of course. Cute. Like famous. I'm not a fame ho. Never have been. Zane says, in her defense, she's used to ones and zeros. Yeah, Bubbles is very much living in its own matrix. And the binary system. Yeah. A polka player. Bubbles is a polka player. Some ancient Italian in there, says Debs. Yeah. Bubbles has a little bit of Italian roots, doesn't she? Hey, Handbag Diva. Yes, but no, says AI might take on some Chanel work. Hey, done better than some designers thus far. Just saying. But you never know, Bubbles karma. Just Joe, interesting. I missed the beginning. Hey, sweetie. Well, you're here now. That's what matters. Yes, but no says raw honey is a genuine superfood. Yeah, it's awesome. It really is. And I caught up with the chats. Oh, that never happened. Wait, did the chats just die on me? Nothing is moving anymore. Oh, okay. Nobody's all right. Everybody chill. Well then, hey, Howard's here. How's it going, sweetie? Thumb up the live stream. You know what? I'm going to pop one of these throat candies. Because I'm feeling it. Oh my God. This thing doesn't really cure. It just numbs. Catherine says, working out and enjoying this. Oh, Catherine, I'm glad I could help you out in the entertainment moment, in the workout session. Listen. Hey, Naru. How's it going, sweetie? Corey says, I'm never purchasing from in-store Chanel again. As a seamstress, I can't. I mean, you're lucky that you know how to make your own clothes. So sometimes they have some whimsical pieces. If you got the budget for them, why not? I'm talking about apparel. But yeah, guys, we're done. We're done with the leather. At least for now. Seriously. T-Paw says, I had to fill up my Super Day Cup coffee mug, so when hubby walks in, he has his sign. Yes, queen. Jojo says, love your live stream. Just Joe, thank you. Catherine says, you helped me get past 40 minutes of cardio. Oh, wow. Very proud of you. That's great. 40 minutes. That's good. When I used to do a lot of cardio, for me, my mark would be 55 minutes. After the 50th minute is when you start really burning, depending on your heart rate, the pace, all that stuff, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, well done. Yeah, it's always the first 20 minutes that are the worst. First 25 minutes. You can't really get into it. Yeah. But then But then when it kicks in, you're just like, oh, look at that. And you listen to music and it's flowing, it's going, you know, the blood is pumping. You feel like $1 million. The endorphins start kicking in. Everything gets perky, tight. Those were the days. Now I'm just rolling around like a blob. Hey, Ophelia, just don't give raw honey to toddlers, but they are good, especially with coffee. Judice Montana says, hello from Canada. Hey, Judice. I'm so happy to finally be catching the live stream as it happens. You're here with us live in the momentum.
Yes.
It's the epicenter. The epicenter. And says, I wonder if there will be a Chanel 23 bag this year. Yeah, like, what's her name? Oh my God. Yeah, Virginie. Like, Virginie's going to try it every year. Like, yeah, okay, let me try a 23 bag. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. How about, okay, guys, like, I imagine Virginie, like, pitching it to the marketing team. Okay, guys. Okay, so 22 bag. Okay, the 23 bag didn't work. But, okay, hear me out, you guys. Hear me out. I have a great idea for 2024. Okay, picture it. Okay, hear me out. The 24 bag. And the marketing team is like, oh God, here she goes again. Corey says, I even know, oh, really? The haute couture hand stitching? Corey, that's awesome. By the way, Louis, who's a member of the Fashion Bunker and also has his own YouTube channel, by the way, go check out Louis as well. Louis also knows the haute couture hand stitch. Just Joe says, I just ordered a pre-loved Stella McCartney vegan bag. I've heard good things. Her vegan stuff kind of tends to degrade with time. My mom had a couple of her pieces. After a couple of years, they just fall apart. Bags, okay? Especially if they're plasticky and glossy, a bit tricky. So just, you know. But if she's starting to work with like mushrooms, I haven't I haven't tested one of her mushroom bags. Those might be good. Howard's hair. Hey, sweetie. My son just purchased Chanel Deauville. Nice fragrance, but Spirit of Cocoa is not there properly. Oh no, wait. Oh, but does, oh my God, I mixed two chats. Sorry. Nice fragrance, but doesn't seem to last. No, it doesn't last too much. Deauville is meant to be a water. It's from the Les Eaux collection, right? Originally, they were supposed to be launched as eau de colognes, just like fresh waterlets to freshen up throughout the day, several times throughout the day. But then their marketing team, I guess, decided to label them as eau de toilettes to be able to charge more for that. Allegedly, everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only. Just my opinion. Everything's alleged, okay? Not rooted in truths or facts. And as I was watching some YouTuber from Sweden, they're so funny. They know how to say the letter J, but every time they say just, it's just. Everything is just my opinion. It's just my opinion. So now Yes But No says the Chanel company has ownership of a bunch of trademarks. The Spirit of Cocoa is not their property. Good point. Howard's hair, corrected to son. Hey Tisha, how's it going, sweetie? Hi Jacob, love you so much. Oh, love you too, sweetie. Welcome to the live stream. Andy, my Chanel lotion arrived and I love it. Oh, I'm so glad you do. Listen, Andy, we gotta talk because I know that I have my cream right here. Wait, lotion or cream, y'all? Andy, you ordered the Les Exclusives cream. Because remember when I was unboxing the cream in the last live stream, you said I ordered it. But interesting that you call it a lotion. And this is why I was worried. Because it's very watery, you guys. Like you can't tilt the jar. When you open the jar, you tilt it. It just kind of pours out. And hey, Zara Justina, how's it going, my love? Hey, Kitchi K. Oh, Virginie VR in the house. Taking notes. But the 31 bag is coming back. Don't miss out. Oh. In 2031. Thank you, Virginie. Question. Are you planning to stay at Chanel that long? Oh, who? I'm just asking. Jason says, I sent you a picture of a bracelet on your Instagram. I was asking if you have seen one before. It's a Chanel purple rubber. Oh, Jason, you know I don't do DMs. But, hold on. You guys, you know I do not do DMs. I've not because I'm a biatch, but because I seriously don't have the time. But hold on, let me see. So, let me see. We'll make an exception this time. Uh-huh. 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 Okay, so this is from the early 2000s era, Y2K era. However, Jason, if this is not a freebie, but it is an actual product that was purchasable, it needs to have a stamp. Without it, you need to look for a little tiny metal. It's teeny, teeny, tiny. I'm going to reveal to you something I'm going to show you later, but anyway, here. This is one of the pieces we're going to be talking about in this live stream, but it's a Chanel brooch back here, very tiny, a little teeny, teeny, tiny microscopic stamp that has like stamped on it the year of production, which country it was made in. Every piece of costume jewelry from the 80s onwards has to have it. The stamping changed, but in the early 2000s, it was already oval, Chanel, made in Italy, France, whatever. Collection. You got, because I don't see that on any of the pictures. Okay? All right? So let me know if you find a little stamp. Because otherwise, maybe it was a freebie, you know, like gift with purchase. Those don't have stamps. But the stuff that you purchase, the costume jewelry that you purchase has a stamp. I mean, and this piece is very Y2K. It's very from the 2000s, like early 2000s. So it should have a stamp. Pret-a-Porter Peep. I got the Journey tote months ago for a coworker. She has gone on a few journeys herself and uses it every day since. Oh my God, that's amazing. I will let her know about the promo since her other colleagues love it too. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, share the love. Yeah, 25% also on the tote. There it is. Use the code friends and fans 25 and you get 25% off. It's valid for a couple of days more. And the cool thing is Teespring is doing this offer. So they're not deducting this from my earnings. They're deducting this from their profits. So that's really cool. So feel free to use this. You know, it's not detrimental to me. You know, Teespring is taking the hit. So really cool. Sorry, I just wanted to say also, Corey says, hand sewing is my happy place. Oh, I totally get it because it's like a meditation. It relaxes you. For me, it's like putting on makeup before the live stream. You know, I just did in the pre-show. By the way, tier 2 members and tier 2 patrons get access to 2 to 3 hour live stream every Saturday before the main live stream. And last Saturday, we did a whole makeup tutorial. Like people saw me with no makeup. And then I did the whole step-by-step process, how I get a full mug. And I was just saying in that particular process, while we were doing it together, the makeup, I was saying, you guys, this is like meditation. It's like my happy place. So like it relaxes me. It's very zen. It really is. Also because it takes a long time and you got to be in the zone. So thanks for the information, says Howard's hair. Oh, you're welcome, sweetie. All right. So Andy, yes, great Corey had to slow down because of arthritis. So Andy, so listen, so the cream, it has the consistency of a lotion. And I was talking to Vel because Vel was in the chats a minute ago. I don't know, Vel, if you're still with us in the chats. Vel went to purchase the Cocoa cream from, not Coco Mademoiselle, but Coco. Not the lotion, the cream. And she sent me like a little video where she's like, oh, look at this. And she's like doing this, you know, the cream is just kind of like going to pour out. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, listen, my Iles Exclusives cream is also very watery. And if I look at the ingredients, top ingredient listed is water. It's very watered down, but I still kind of love it. It works for me because I love that it absorbs nicely. The smell is awesome. But it is true though, that in the past, their creams were thick you could kind of flip it upside down. It would take a while before it would kind of start leaking. Now, if now you just kind of tilt it a little bit if it's open, and it's already going to kind of slide out. So I don't know if they're cheaping out there or not. So that's why I was worried, Andy, when you said, oh, you bought the cream. I was like, oh, I hope it's not going to be too watery for Andy. But like I said, I'm fine with it being watery. Like it works for me. But it's not how their consistency used to be like a year or two ago. You know what I mean? I'm like a little bit like, what's going on here? Are they changing the formula because it's better for the skin, that it's more watery? Or are they changing the formula because it's cheaper for them? And second question, why even call it a cream? If it literally is a lotion, I mean, you could have literally put it in one of those plastic things and squirt it out. Huh? So there's that debate we're having. Like, I'm going to talk to my representative at Chanel Beauty, and I'm going to ask them, like, hey, is this like normal with the liquidity of the creams? Because I thought it was just a property of the Les Exclusives cream, but no, apparently also the latest batches of Cocoa cream are also that fluid. Corey says, my grandma was from Sweden. The English J sounds in just and Jello isn't a sound they use. Yeah, I know, but it's so funny because that person was talking and they did have a J in other words, but just was just. Hey, Nicole Pancakes. How's it going, my love? Hey, Sherry Forney. How's it going, sweetie? Today I got 3 Cabotine flankers. Wow. And a 4711 flanker in the mail, all rich florals. Ah, thank you for buying the glass. Thank you so much, sweetie. That's awesome, Sherry. Yeah, they're very floral. You got that right. Jason says, the seller says in the middle of the plastic, there's a serial number and a stamp. You need a picture. You need a picture. SG says, at the end of this month, Louis Vuitton is having a private event at the Beverly Hills mansion. Is anyone going? I was not invited. I can tell you that. So Zara says, absolutely love the midweek live streams. It's like a petty. Oh, thank you, Zara. Yes, but no, says, according to William Middleton, Virginie said, if it don't work, I'll stop. I read that. I read that a couple of weeks ago. Yes, I remember this. I remember reading the same thing. When offered the job, one has to wonder. Hey, they're saying it's working. They're saying the collections are flying off the shelves. The pret-a-porter collections. So. Olga, what do you think about Glossier? I would have to Google. What is Glossier, you guys? Am I missing out on something here? Jason says, yes, they say the stamp is, between the plastic and one of the sides, but did not see it. It's so tiny. I did not see it. Nicole Pancakes, hey, sweeties. Argentina says, oh my God, Jacob, I will be unboxing my dream Chanel bag on my channel very soon. I'm super excited. Oh my God. Listen, I hope you got it. You know what I mean? Good leather. You know what I mean? Like vintage best. If you got it new, I hope you've inspected that bag with a freaking microscope when you were in the boutique. If you got it new from the boutique, okay? Because I don't want you to suffer like I had to suffer. Katie says, very zen, totally. Yeah, makeup, zen. K. Fitzsimmons, wow, Jacob, you're really dedicated. I know you love the bunker, but how do you keep up with these marathon streams? Well, I basically live for them. It's like, social life, who? Oh, yeah, Vel is that. Yeah, I'm still here. Alberto, how's it going, sweetie? XOXO Love Star. Hey, sweetie, I finally made a live chat. Hi, Jacob. Love you. Love you too, sweetie. Debbie says, I like it thick. Well, as you guys know, Debbie likes them thick. Penny Lane. Moldol. Penny Lane. Oh, I know. I am embarrassed for my own self. Corey says, I love that you keep up with your regulars, Jacob. Makes my heart happy. Oh, Corey, thank you. Sultan Al Mansouri. Hey, sweetie, how's it going? Hello. So happy I joined a bit late. Hey, sweetie, welcome. Val says, I did a proper wear yesterday. The smell was still great, felt lovely, but quite annoyed that it's like a lotion in body cream packaging. Gotcha. Even the Les Exclusives cream smells lovely, but yeah. It's lotiony, not really creamy. Teapot says the watery creams can either be handmade in small batches or there is a flaw in the emulsion process. Well, T-Pal, since they're listing at the top of their ingredients list water, and it wasn't listed in the years prior, water wasn't at the top, you know what time it is. You know what I mean? T-Pal says, I DIY creams and lotions. Andy, I did get the creme, but I don't need heavy moisturizing, so for summer, this is great. Oh, I agree with you. I love it too. I'm just saying, it's a bit... You remember when I was unboxing it and I was like, oh, let me dip my finger. I'm like, oh, my finger doesn't stick to it. Oh, it's too watery. I'm like, how can I lift it up? And it was like all over the place. It was so funny. Howard's here. Hate to say it, but I think they are putting more water in because it's cheaper. Alas. Penny Lane says, bubbles, legs it thick too. Let me just like glide over that. Diva says, if it looks like it is separated, then it isn't properly emulsified. It doesn't look like it's separated. No, it's all one mass, but it's very liquidy. But it doesn't look separated. A quick hello and like before I drift off to sleep, says Jen O. Hey, sweetie. Sleep well. Sultan Al Mansouri. I want the Les Exclusives Crème Corps. Yes, that's the one that I unboxed last live stream. And it's very watery, just letting you know. But it smells really good, and it absorbs really well in the skin. Crybaby Uzagi fashion. I really needed this midweek pick me up. Oh, sweetie, welcome. Sultan Mansouri says, but that price tag though, yeah. Let's just put it this way. At least the cream did not go up in price as much as the perfumes did. At least something. But yeah, it's a travesty, the prices. Yes, but no, say Gloucester in Swedish. LOL. Glossier is a makeup brand. Oh, I don't know it. SG says, I love your cup. I had to get one. I tried to Tio. I'm not tech savvy, so I skipped it and bought something instead to support you. Oh, thank you so much, my love. Oh, you don't like the tea. You like water. Well, we got you covered. Let me sip some water. I got to hydrate. Oh, Jason. Lux lover. You are setting trends. In the YouTube world, I have noticed people making videos about quiet luxury after yours and is luxury YouTube dying videos, setting trends, child. Yes, interesting, isn't it? How, especially, is luxury YouTube dying? This was a topic that actually I touched base on with Jesse back in Melbourne. And we made this video, and if I remember correctly, some random YouTubers threw shade at us for doing so. And now they're doing these videos a couple of months after? Well, I'm glad I could inspire you. Oh, and Jessie is also glad she could inspire you. And as for the quiet luxury, also glad I could be of help, you know, because apparently there must be lack of topics for some people, right? But so many YouTubers quitting this week, huh? So many luxury YouTubers quitting this week. Hey, Shelby Tanazi, good to see you today. Hey, sweetie. Andy says, I got a sample of lotion, so I will compare ingredients. Zara says, small 255 reissue with ruthenium hardware from Fashion File, the good leather. Oh, a small 255? That means it's a double flap. You got a double flap. You didn't get the mini. Iconic. Iconic. Congratulations. That's iconic. Maldo says, no filter Friday, but on a Wednesday. Yeah, best believe. Yeah, it is what it is, girl. Steph says, Kev says, much easier to scoop up a thick load. Watery cream doesn't have a good hand feel in a jar. Oh, the puns. Steph says, Glossier launched in 2014 as an offshoot of Beauty Blog Into the Gloss. It is a beauty brand with a no makeup aesthetic. Oh, gotcha. Thank you for explaining that. Sultan Al-Mansouri, to make the Bois des Iles stick. Bois des Iles sticks on me, but I'm a little bit anosmic to it. So, but it sticks. It has good longevity. Others will smell it on you, even though you might not smell it on yourself. That's kind of the trick, you know? Never forget that, guys. Others will smell it on you if it's a good perfume. But if it's very well blended, your body gets used to it really soon. So you feel like nothing is smelling, but others will smell it on you and they're going to enjoy it. So bear that in mind as well. Corey says, at this point, if it looks like Target, it smells like Target, it's probably Chanel. The polka players. The polka players. The polka players. The big perfume bottles cost here €180 now. Big perfume bottles from Chanel. Which big perfume bottles? Les Exclusives, or what are we talking about? And Corey says, P.S. I love Target. I love Target too, especially their media section with all the toys and video games. Yeah. Target's hand creams are thicker than that. Oh, honey. Target is thick, baby. Debbie says, Jacob made a silent luxury video 8 months ago. Thank you, Debbie. Yes, it started 8 months ago already with silent luxury. And also then I was made fun of for doing such a thing. Akolo21, your quiet luxury video about the Louis Vuitton monogram was everything. Thank you, Akolo21. I'm telling you, y'all, when I shot that video, I thought to myself, this is a bit of a stretch. I get it. I understand that it's a stretch because obviously the monogram canvas is not quiet luxury. Like, I get it. But I wanted to tease, I wanted to tickle the pickle. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, well, hold on. Are we analyzing this quiet luxury completely from the wrong perspective? Like, because does it necessarily have to be always about being stripped down to the bare minimum, or do certain things transcend that? So that was kind of my hypothesis that I just kind of, I hypothesized in that video, right? And I was saying like, okay, guys, let's talk about it together. I didn't like draw any crazy conclusions, but I was like, I think it's a worthy topic of conversation. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it because I really enjoyed doing that video a lot. Yeah. Katie says the sniper noticed. Corey says, Debs, I have an Isaac Mizrahi bag from Target that no one believes is from Target. Wow, really? From what year was that? Debbie. Counting the rats, darling. Jay Bodie says, hi, Jay. Question about private luxury. I'm afraid that as this trend picks up, many brands will not put much effort into their clothing bags in the name of quiet luxury or lazy luxury. Well, honey, I don't know how much lazier they can get. I mean, at this point, the stuff is breaking. You look at it, you wear it while you sneeze, the stuff falls apart. How much lazier can you get? Exactly. Reboot, honey, reboot. The polka players. They're all polka players. So, you know, as she says, but it is true they are quitting, or will they be back? Well, some of them are quitting the luxury topics, but are rebranding and starting other topics. Listen, let's make it short and snappy. Not even going to make a full-blown video about this, that I'm going to post separately because, I mean, we have enough other ideas, right? We don't need this type of content. But since you're asking, I do believe that a lot of people started YouTube channels during the lockdown, during the, candy cane, which is, our, here in the fashion bunker, where the candy cane is another word for, the lockdown syndrome, right? And they had time. you know, they got money from the government in some cases, or home office, and had some spare time. And a lot of people started these YouTube channels. And now that the lockdown has ended and their channels didn't pop, and they're not earning enough money with those channels, but now life is going back to how it used to be before the lockdown. Jobs need to be done and money needs to be earned. I think a lot of these people are like just saying, well, you know, it's not feasible anymore. You know, it's not sustainable anymore. So I think that's the reason why we were experiencing in this time period so many people kind of falling off the bandwagon. Hey, Darwin, am I right? Darwinism. It is what it is. It's evolution. It's evolution, you guys. You know, it doesn't surprise me. All I'm saying is it doesn't surprise me. It was kind of expected. You know, Jason says, inspiring the masses, cha, they wait for your next move to know what they're about to do. Let them eat cake. Katie says, some shady stuff about the quiet luxury was observed. Oh, yes, honey, we all noticed. Good polka players, they are not. Yes, but no, says Jacob simply cannot be ignored in YouTube luxury. He is unquestionably expert. Thank you, darling. Corey Emerson says, Debbie, I love it. It's like 18 years old. Oh, wow. I love older bags from anywhere, says Debs. Thank you, Jacob, says Zara. Oh my God, you're going to have so much fun with the double flap. Let me tell you. Does it fit a lot? No. But it's a piece of history. You know what I mean? It's a piece of history, the 255. Oh, Corey, shut up. You got a 255 from 1960? That is awesome. Like, wow. And Coco was still alive, you guys. Like, oh my God. Stuff like this makes me so excited. I'm such a geek. Such a geek. Such a nerd for stuff like this. Is it in leather or do you have it in Gros Grand? Is it in jersey? What is it in? What color? Does it have the mirror inside? Freaking out. I love when the perfume does that. Oh, wait, I forgot. What were we talking about? Terima Caruso. Hey, sweetie. Welcome to the live chat. Quiet Lux. Hermes pocket scarf. Banana Republic slacks. Crisp white shirt. Velvet smoking jacket. Hermes driving slides. And leather Converse kicks. Later with my short Birkin in the city. Well, yeah. You see, I had this whole conversation about the Birkin that in my opinion it's not quiet luxury. But it's luxury. Like, there's no beating around the bush about that. It is luxury. Now, whether or not it's quiet luxury, we can debate about that. But at least when it's closed, it's quiet luxury because then the flap covers the golden or the silver Hermes logo. But if your flap is inside the bag, then you got that very visible gold or silver stamp with the Hermes name on it, you know? And then it becomes something else. Not that you need that logo, because even without the logo, you know what bag. I mean, again, it's one of those things like IYKYK, you know? Like if you know, you know, and a lot of people know, but a lot of people don't know. So yes, depending which environment you're in, it could be really quiet luxury. It could be perceived as quiet luxury. Some YouTubers are selling that bag without the logo. Interesting, isn't it? The Nectarine Man. When do you think there is an appropriate time to wear a super animalic oud? A la Night by Frederic Malle. I've tried that one out, by the way. Super expensive. Recently bought it and love it, but where to use this? The Nectarine Man. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you and hear me out. But you got to be ready to get a little bit dirty. Okay? But hear me out. You take a bath or shower before going to bed. And this is on a night when you are sleeping alone, if you know what I mean. You take a bath and a shower before you go to bed. Clean yourself up. You put on the Frédéric Malle perfume the night, wherever you want to put it on, okay? And as much as you like. You sleep in it. The next morning or afternoon, whenever you wake up, don't shower. That's why you showered the night before. You don't shower. And you do not reapply perfume. That's, for me, the proper way to wear that particular oud. It takes that many hours, plus a little bit of your own sweat as you're sleeping through the night. You know, your own sebum, you know, your own emollients, whatever, blends with the perfume. The next day, you don't shower. I mean, depends where you put the perfume. I mean, you can wash your private bits. You're not putting perfume there. So that part you can freshen up. But, you know, whichever area you place the perfume on, you do it at night. You go to sleep. The next day, you don't wash that area. You do not reapply the perfume. You leave it on. Whatever's left is left. That's the best way that oud can smell. Throughout the day, you will have that pure animalic subtle tone following you. And that's the best way to wear oud. I hope I did not gross anybody out, but you know what I mean? We'll go. Like, if you're going to do it, that's the way I would do it. And says, yes, Chanel, the normal ones like Coco Mademoiselle or Coco Noir. No, they're way more expensive now, honey. Oh, wait, no. The 100 mils, you're talking about euro prices, like France. I was checking out prices all over the world. No, the 100 milliliter eau de parfums are now 157 euro, not 180. There's also the question of fashionable versus a luxury. Oh, totally yes, but no. That's a whole other conversation. It's a whole other conversation. Hey, Joyna, how's it going, sweetie? Raquel Baines. Hey, Raquel, how's it going? Terima Caruso. I gotta go back with the LV monogram one. There's also a question of fashionable versus luxury. Yes. Catherine. Efthemu, it's heritage, honey. You best believe. Sunset and Moonlight. Hey, Jacob, could you tell me what you use on your eyes and cheeks? The colors suit you perfectly. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. I kind of tried to tone it down a little bit. That's what she said. But anyway. I avoid highlighter for camera because in reality, you don't want to use highlighter in movies. You always want to be powdered. But I was like, yeah, you know what? It's spring. Let's give ourselves a bit of color. So I actually did a bit of highlighter here, as well as here. And that highlighter is from the Le Beige Liquid Illuminating Highlighter. The darker shade, there's two shades. There's a lighter one and a darker one. And the darker one, I don't have it right here right now. The darker one is called... Forgot the name. It's in a pump. It's in a glass pump thing. 30 ml is the size of it. Well, there's only two shades, you know. It's the darker one. So there's that. And I used blush. Also Chanel. The blush is the shade called Reflex, like gag reflex. So I used that. And then I used the tweed palette, the pourpre, the purple tweed palette for the eyes, the quad. Then I used the Claire eye pencil in the Claire. So I actually did white eyeliner underneath. I usually do black or blue, but I did white. Black mascara, also from Chanel. And eyebrows are dark brown, also from Chanel. And the loose illuminating powder in the shade 10, the translucent one. Great for camera. Not for going outside. For going outside, use a toned one. That's what I'm using. And anything else? No, that's all. Oh, I forgot to add my little Marilyn. Oh, I can do that now. I'm just looking at myself, I'm like, oh, hold on, I forgot. I forgot to add my Marilyn Monroe fake eyelash shadow moment. Let me do that now, cha. We can do that together. If I can find, is it? Yeah, okay. So I'm using the Le Crayon Colle Intense Eye Pencil in the shade 61 Noir. It has to be very pointy though. So we're going to add a line here, the line down there, and we're going to create the illusion of my eyelash casting a shadow down here, giving the illusion that it's longer than it really is. A polka player. You're a polka player. Minimal. But it makes a difference. Look at that. It really looks bigger. You know what I mean? Size queen. That's it. Just a little touch to create that illusion, a little shadow, a little drop shadow, you know what I mean? Because the eyelashes are so long, they're casting their own shadow. Marilyn Monroe. We love you, Marilyn. Jason says, love the original content. Oh, thank you, Jason. Thank you so much. Catherine says, it's how you wear it and a little heritage. Oh, yeah, it's all about the heritage in it. In it though. Hey, Britty. Hello, beautiful Dago. Hey, beautiful Britty. Thanks for sharing with us your beautiful self. Aw, thank you for being with us with your beautiful self in the live chats. Thank you. Terima, LV Monogram does transcend from Audrey Hepburn to now. Think about it. I totally agree. Audrey Hepburn with her Speedy. Come on, you guys. It doesn't get any more elegant than that. XOXO Love Star. Hey, sweetie. I think it's a crime for Chanel to be a luxury brand. Making so many items so subpar and not luxury. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I hope that times will get better for them. Corey says, I love the Louis Vuitton chat, but I'm a history nerd. Oh, I totally get it, Corey. I get it. Sultan Al-Mansouri, I miss Joan Rivers' polka playa. I miss her so much, you guys. Next to my bed, always next to my bed, is Joan Rivers' book. I Hate Everybody, Including Myself. It's always next to my bed. The first edition. Yes, but no says, the Monogram video was certainly a tease. I liked it. My opinion is not popular. I'm sure Monogram is loud and never quiet. It was also questioned whether it was even luxury. Yeah, let people question. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, you know what I mean? Whatever. I mean, luxury is also about comfort, and it's such a comfortable bag, like a Speedy. Thumb up the live. Thank you, Gloria Athenos. Thumb up the live stream, y'all. Thumb up the live stream. Thumb it up. Come on, it costs you nothing to thumb it up, and it helps the channel a lot. Yeah, Jason, in some circles, the Speedy Monogram could be quite luxury. Let's get, okay, we are at 150 likes. We're over 200 people watching. Let's get to 200 likes. We can do this easy breezy. I know that a lot of people forgot to thumb up the video as they tuned in later on in the live stream. Thumb up the live, y'alls. Thumbs it up, says it, because it really means a lot to the algorithm and to me. And I mean, We can do better. Ooh, zoom better. Zoom better. We can zoom better. 150 faux. We can do 200 likes. Yeah, come on. We can do that. Corey says, Corey, yeah. The Isaac Mizrahi bag is from 2006. It's blue and white with bright yellow lining. Oh my God, I love yellow. Yasmino says, market correction in YouTube? What are we talking about? YouTube? Ella, hey sweetie, Deco, my first live. Thought I was subscribed. I've been watching for months. Bought Chanel Jumbo in Caviar Gold Hardware last year. $9,500. Hate that price, but she's my one and done. Goes with my height. Congratulations, Ella. Yeah, that's a hard pill to swallow, but I get it. Like, if that's your dream, that's your desire, one and done, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough, because it's just going to keep going up in price. But, 9,500, oh my God. Well, now it's over 10K, y'all. It's around 11,000 with all the taxes. It's insane. Picky Ricky says, I bought some Chanel glasses this weekend and it doesn't have that luxury vibe anymore like it used to. I can't explain it. I do love my glasses, but I feel I get more luxury experience at Gucci. Yeah, it's become a little bit austere, a little bit dry. I know what you mean, like vacuous, I think would be the adjective to describe it. Trina says, Darwinism at its finest. Oh, yes, but no, was implying market correction in YouTube, and luxury YouTubers like stopping to make content. Yeah, Darwinism at its finest. Yeah, gotcha. SG says, I think trends come and go, and so will luxury influencers. I said what I said. Some will stay, honey. Some of us have been around since the Jurassic era, and we're still here. So there is a formula to surviving this crazy YouTube world. Trust you me, otherwise I wouldn't be here still after so many years. So, Tarima Caruso, hey Jacob, hey sweetie. It was closed, LOL. What was closed? XXL Lobster. Yeah, a Birkin is a bullhorn luxury, not quiet. Just saying, if you know, you know. K. Fitzsimmons, other Hermes might be quiet, but Birkins and Kellys are just too well known to be quiet. If you know, you know, type of, yeah. If you don't know, then they are quiet. Jay Bodie says, Deco, because you have such a beautiful and rare archive, have you insured your items or do you keep some items in a bank safety deposit box? How do you keep your archive safe if you don't mind? Even banks get broken into, you guys. Nothing is safe nowadays. The trick is to have your stuff in as many different places as possible. First trick, so, And second trick, yes, you insure whatever you can insure. That's, and enjoy it. Nothing is forever. We're all going to kick the bucket sooner or later. And when we do kick the bucket, well, you can't take your bags with you, honey. There's a time for everything. You purchase it, wear it, use it, enjoy it, live with it. And when the time comes, the time will take whatever time wants to take. Period. And certain things, money can't buy it again because certain things are so rare. Once they're gone, they're gone. What are you going to do? Oh, here's the money for what? I want my beautiful bag from 20 years ago that doesn't exist anymore. Like the money, sure, money helps a lot in a lot of fields of life, but it's not the ultimate thing in this world, you know what I mean? And you're never gonna get the same amount back that you spent on the stuff, you know what I mean? Because how it is. Plus all these insurance policies, you know how they are. They always find sneaky loopholes to not give you the money or not give you the whole sum, or allegedly, you know what I mean? So enjoy, you guys, enjoy it. Enjoy the ride. As long as you're riding the ride, enjoy it. And then when you got to step off the ride, you step off the ride. I mean, it's life, right? Other MS might be quiet, but because Zara says, wouldn't believe the price, but 255 is definitely quite luxury. So pre-loved, pricing is amazing. Oh, that is true. It's not as popular. The prices are not as bad as the Timeless Classic double CC turn lock. So true. It says how to shop for a millionaire man. Oh my God, the username, y'all. How to shop for a millionaire man. AnnaBey, is that you, darling? Corey Emerson, my 255 is the dark blue lambskin. It has a small mirror. And when I got, of course it has the mirror, yeah. When I got it, it had Dior New Look lambskin gloves and a Chanel red lippy in it. I plotzed. Wow. Score. Sultan says, love the body butter, the night, but even that is a hefty one, very. Debbie's fainting for the vintage 255. Sultan says, I'm impressed they managed to keep the night smell consistent over the years. Yeah. A gem, says Debbie. Brittany says, Jacob is the mother I've never had giving me these awesome tips. Oh, Brittany. Nectarine Man says, super interesting idea. Thanks again for your detailed and thoughtful answer, as always. You're welcome, sweetie. I tried to catch as many chats as possible, you guys. Like, don't get mad at me if I skip a few, because sometimes they're going so fast, so I just kind of miss a few. But it's not that I don't want to read them. Sometimes I literally miss them because my eyes can't focus. Sometimes they jump and I can't focus on everything. So sometimes I really skip them unintentionally. Tisha says, thank you, Jacob. Thank you, sweetie. Shelby says, thank you for the tip. I used to wear Mademoiselle to go to work. And well, let's just say I came too strong. Yeah, because we don't smell it on ourselves, but others smell it on us. Brittany says, it's so beautiful on you, Jacob. Thank you. Maria, looking great. Thank you. Carla says, my mom always wears perfume to bed, and her bed and room always smells nice. I should start doing the same. I love wearing perfume to bed. I always do. Tarima, I have a 1949 Kelly that came with everything, but she's a beat Betty. Oh, we live for a lived through icon. Jason says, after I get my Birkin this year, I'm going to buy a jumbo and be done with buying bags for a while. Can't wait. Planning on having jumbo by August. It will be my first one. I have been into minis last few years. Yeah, I'm looking into bigger bags too. ESD says, Oud Nude by Guerlain is incredible. Have you tried any of their L'Art de la Matière collection perfumes? Yes, I have reviewed quite a few on my Essentially Jacob perfume channel. Go follow me there. Check out those videos. Essentially Jacob is my perfume YouTube channel. Go subscribe. It's a relatively young channel, doesn't have a lot of subscribers, but trying to grow that channel as well. I love that tutorial moment. Thank you, Wen. Hashtag Marilyn Monroe, baby. He better see my blurb about the 255. I want to see him pass out, says Corey. Oh, yeah, to die for. To die for. Cassandra, hey, sweetie Jacob. I've recently been watching your early videos and have been having so much fun watching how you've blossomed in front of the camera. Oh, thank you so much, sweetie. Also because the camera got better. You know what I mean? I used to have like a camera with a, I used to film with my iPod Touch, which has the worst camera in the world. Like it has a complete fisheye lens. I look like a Mr. Potato Head. It's because the lens deforms the face. Now the lens is a little bit better. It could still be better, but it's much better. Thank you. Thank you. Jason says, yes, the gloves and lipstick. Inside was icing and a cherry on top. Please and fruit got me. Every time I hear the word poker player, I think about Our Lady of Poker and horror movies, Jennifer Tilly. Oh yeah, she's a great poker player. She wins like everything. Miss Jelly, hey Miss Jelly, how's it going? Corey says, oh, that squeal I let out. The House of Lee says, did you see that Harry Potter is doing series? That Harry Potter is doing a series? Yes. Yes. Just Joan forever. Corey says, Speedy Wheelchair Princess, yeah, queen. Akulu 21, the patina plus the Louis Vuitton monogram makes it so understated and elegant. Thumb up the live stream, says yes, but no. KDF Mizrahi knows color well. Corey says, yeah, he does. Ingrid, I have a Louis Vuitton Toiletry 26 from the 90s. The monogram did fade a little. When I walk around with it as a clutch, I feel like, if you know, you know. I tried to put a chain on it. Yeah, felt so wrong. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I also, my toiletry pouch under my armpit and we go. Corey says, my collection has saved my bacon when job loss has happened. What? If you're not in a pickle and you have enough time to find the right buyer, that can be a thing. But otherwise, if you're in a jam and like it has to go quick, then you usually settle for, maybe not the price you really wanted to. Question though, is this the right time to sell? Is now the right time to sell? Question. Hey, Caleb. Hey, Diego, bunk of buddies. Finally off from work. Oh, welcome back, sweetie. I was wondering, like, I was like, Zane was with us at the beginning. I don't know. Zane is maybe still with us, but I was wondering, like, where's Caleb? I hope you had a good day at work. And Akulu says, Jacob, I'd love a video on your personal philosophy on money, gratitude, and enjoying what you have. I've done quite a few on enjoying what you have. Yeah. Money, our society is built on it. So we need it to survive, right? But it's a rotten thing. Yeah. So I guess the magic is finding that balance of having enough, but not becoming greedy. It's when you become greedy when it becomes really ugly. You know, these billionaires out there that like, oh, you know, let me mess up my workers even more and let me milk them even more. And then I could get my, you know, $5 billion dividend at the end of the year. And I'm like, you really need $5 billion every year? Like, really? What are you spending it for, dude? So, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Money is a tricky thing. It can be a beautiful thing if you have a sense of self-limit. If you don't, then it becomes quite ugly. It can become quite ugly, you know? Yeah. Just Joe says, I got one last year for, oh, wow. 1900 Canadian, ratio 227 metallic green. That's a great price. Congrats. Congrats. That's amazing. Oh, Kolu, thank you for becoming a member. Wait, where is it? Sorry, I missed so many chats. Oh, tier 1 member. Thank you so much, sweetie. As a tier 1 member, every first Saturday of the month, you get access to the pre-show, the live pre-show on a Saturday. Tier 2 members and tier 2 patrons get access every Saturday to the pre-show. LA Price, one of my older Louis Vuitton bags has an order. Has anyone experienced anything like this? Has an order? I don't know what that means. Ah, baby Jacob and the plant, so cute. Those were the days. Baby. I was 237 years old back then already. You know, time stopped. Time stopped. Ollie says, oh, Debs, I miss those days. Ah, total nostalgia, says Debbie. The Picky Ricky says, I love wearing perfume to bed, especially Chanel. I've been loving Dior a lot lately, though. If it's the right Dior, it's gorgeous to wear it to bed. I'm so happy to catch a live, says Basic Bag Lady. Welcome, sweetie. Caleb says, Zane is napping. Oh, so cute. Don't wake him up. Or be the kitten. Poke at him. And then when he's like, huh? You're like, oh, you're awake? Oh, well, seeing that you're awake already. I think bags are selling so cheap in the resale market right now. Yeah, it's not the time to sell, huh? Hey, Johnny. Tarima says, no, not the right time to sell. Market is flooded and people have reduced spending. Yep. People have definitely reduced spending. I've noticed that as well. Jay Lee says, hi, Jacob. Greetings from Hong Kong. Hey, Jay Lee. How's it going, my love? Akulu says, I will definitely go and look back for those gratitude videos then. Oh, I've shot a ton of them throughout the years. Wine baths for horses, I imagine, says yes, but no. Akulu says, just became a member. Thank you, sweetie. Caleb says, hey, Johnny. Lily, better to be po and happy than rich and bitter. Completely agree. Ingrid, we are over 200 here. Let's hit 150. Hit the lock button. Hit the lock button. Corey, for me, when I sell, I have a group of people that love and get the history of a brand. It's a little harder to find a buyer who knows what I have, but I also usually get what I ask. Yeah, you got to be persistent. It takes a lot of discipline. Thumb up the live stream. LA Price. Odor. Yes. What are we talking about? Odor? From where does it come from? Did I miss the odor comment? I don't get it. Debbie says odor. Oh, LA Price said, one of my older Louis Vuitton bags has an odor. Has anyone experienced anything like this? Did you buy it secondhand? Or did it age with you? I can be a lot of different smells because that canvas inside, that synthetic canvas inside absorbs odor. The plastic canvas exterior also absorbs. It's like a porous thing. It absorbs smells as well. Gotta be very careful. They could watch Three Identical Strangers. It tells a lot amount. I don't know that. Is that a show? Basic Bag Lady says, yes, I got a Louis Vuitton from Japan with an odor inside. I placed charcoal absorbent packs in it for 2 years, but it worked. Okay, so it worked. You got the smell out? Okay, good. And Mom says, just saw your live notification over an hour late. Hope I didn't miss much. Well, you know, we've been blabbering. Oh, 2 years. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, after 2 years, the smell is gone. That's a long time. I need Rex for a good reference. Lily of the Valley, like Diorissimo. A huge Lily of the Valley is Chanel's Paris Biarritz. Major Lily of the Valley. Lasts 5 seconds, but it's a hardcore Lily of the Valley. You can enhance it by buying the body lotion. The shower gel first. You do the shower gel, Biarritz, body lotion, and then the perfume, and then you're good to go. You got one of the best lilies of the valley. Did you see AnnaBey's newest video about Chanel? Of course I did, N. Of course I saw AnnaBey's newest video about Chanel, and I saw how shady she was. Almost 2 million subscribers that woman has. Oh, by the way, to the YouTubers who talk about us behind our backs but do not want to mention our names, this is how you do it, babes. You say the name of the YouTuber you're talking about, because otherwise it's really cringe. So AnnaBey makes this video about Chanel. Also, again, we've been talking about these issues with Chanel over a year now together. And of course, you know how many people were throwing shade at me when I was like trying to raise awareness about the sketchy attitude of Chanel and their leather quality like over a year ago. Now everybody's making these videos. Now it's like common knowledge. And now it's accepted by the population that there's an issue with their, allegedly, issue with their leather. And now AnnaBey jumps on it and uses footage from a lot of YouTubers, puts links, listen to this, puts links in the description box down. Of course, she avoided using any one of my videos about leather Chanel quality issues. I guess she clever enough to veer away from me. But my dear friend Romina was listed under her video. But guess what AnnaBey did? And listen, a YouTuber that has almost 2 million subscribers knows how to use YouTube. There's no excuse to say, I didn't know how it goes. Honey, no excuse. If you're going to mention YouTubers, AnnaBey, don't do the shady thing of putting a link without even mentioning the YouTuber in your description box. At that YouTuber. And I know you know how to do it, honey. You know how to do it. You can at RominaRoseMay, then post a link to the video that you took for your own video, and then we're cool, girl. Ain't nobody coming for your viewers, you know? It's okay. You got 2 million subbies. Don't do half-baked posting a link under the video, but not saying from what YouTuber the link is from and not atting that YouTuber. Because you guys, when you at a YouTuber, it's different than just posting a link to the video. Very, very different. Atting the YouTuber you're talking about actually notifies them that you're talking about them, but also notifies the algorithm that you made a video that's similar to their video, which means that you're helping that other YouTuber reach a broader audience. AnnaBey, why would you not want to help your fellow female colleagues from YouTube? I mean, you're all about female empowerment, I thought, right? I mean, you're selling your tutorial how to help women do better and become better and marry rich husbands and be elegant. So why don't you guide? Why don't you act accordingly yourself? Why don't you empower the smaller YouTubers that you have utilized in your video by giving them a proper shout out, by giving them a proper at mention in the description box? Why would you not empower these wonderful ladies that work hard on their content? She only posted the name of the video without posting the name of the YouTuber in her description box. Like the minimum necessary that she needed to do to kind of claim fair use, but it's shady. That's shady. Sorry, that's not classy and elegant, Anna. That's not classy and elegant. Sorry, girl. And I repeat, unlike other YouTubers who are scaredy cats to mention a name out loud when they talk about someone, that's not the case here. Okay? I know you're listening. So, where were we? Oh, so many shady YouTubers these days, Ollie. Yes. Katie says, Rich Lux always says he's going to link to something below and never does. Katie, he never does. But Rich Lux, we forgive him. He's totally ADHD. And I mean, that's Rich. He has a very precise vision of fame and glory. And it's actually quite endearing. He doesn't mean well. He doesn't mean bad, you know, it's just, yeah. Here I was thinking she mentioned you, says Sylvie BT. No, Sylvie, she did not. Hi, Sylvie, by the way. No, she did not. Caleb says, wow. Shady baby, says yes, but no. You and classics with a quirk have first opinions. Have brave first opinions. Yeah, quirky is awesome. SG says, you are a gem. You are a true, genuine person. This is why I love watching you. Thank you, SG. Bearluck says, mediocrity rules the surface world and greatness is for the underground. This is the underground. You said it. Mic drop, baby. Bearlucks, mic drop. Johnny, the nerve. Yeah, Katie says, restrain the bay. Miss Jelly. Poor Romina. I've experienced getting robbed and it's the worst. Yeah, it's terrible. But Romina is strong and she's really recovering very, very fast. By recovering, I don't mean physically. I mean, you know, it leaves an emotional scar when somebody assaults you, you know. She's a trooper, you guys. She's really, really strong. She's recovering very fast. Oh, dropping the gems, says Akolu. Blue Bannister says, wow, there is paranoia at the top. Oh, honey. Pow ASMR, yes. Give credit always. Gloria says, yes. Vel is cropping away. And Sylvie says, FOMO, FOMO, FOMO. Hey, Dawn Spatz. Preach. Love it. Thank you. And says, such shady behavior of her. Oh, well. Y'all. It is what it is. I still, you know, she's hilarious though. AnnaBey is funny to watch and she is entertaining. I mean, she has that je ne sais quoi. For sure. For sure. Nobody's sitting here debating whether or not the lady is entertaining. She is entertaining. And I mean, if I ever met her in real life, maybe she would also have a really cool sense of humor. But that's all besides the point. The point is you want to be professional. I mean, you have 2 million, almost 2 million people subscribe to your channel. And you're making a video where you're using content of other YouTubers. Come on. Give them the proper credit. Give them the proper shout out, you know. Anyway, it is what it is. I'm not scared to say I've noticed, says Katie. Crybaby Zagi Fashion. I also don't understand the point of her course she's offering, LOL. Well, it's what is there to understand? It's it's a business. Money. You make money from a course that is, you have to pay to access certain levels of the course. You know, you make money. Looks like I woke up from my nap at the right hand, says Zane. Good morning, darling. Good morning. Catnap, Zane, Chanello. Yeah, Debs. And not the good kind. Oh my God. Zane got poked, but not in the Lily Smitty. Bunker Underground, always. Always. It is the Bunker Underground. AI Ryan says, hi, Jacob. Called Chanel today to see if they will repair my bag. They hung up. LOL. Oh, Chanel. Chanel. Liana Taylor. Oh my God, this is my first time on. Hey, Liana Taylor. I hope I'm pronouncing the name correctly. Liana. This is my first time on. Hello. I'm so sorry I missed all of the Quiet Luxury gems. I will have to watch the replay. Oh, honey, we haven't started yet. I've been blabbering on like a Sasquatch surrounded by trees, singing to the bees in the knees. Oh my God. Am I having a, what's her name? Oh, I forgot. Oh, that's so sad. Amber Heard moment. I've already forgot her name. Am I having an Amber Heard moment here? Is your necklace a silver fly? Cool. Yes. Yes, it's a silver fly. I actually showed a close-up. Oh, so you fell asleep a long time ago, honey. Because I showed a close-up of it earlier. Crybaby Zagi, yeah, that... Oh, thank you for buying a shirt. Somebody bought a shirt. Oh, somebody bought a mug. Thank you so much for buying the shirt and the mug. Thank you so much. Remember, guys, the merch these couple of days is 25% off if you use the code FriendsAndFans25 in the coupon code SLOT. You slide it in. And you get 25% off on all the merch on www.superdacob.com, including all this wonderful collection made by Bubbles the Bot. Yes, AI generated. And then also the glasses, the mugs, the jazz. Endless amount of fun. So, oh yeah, Crybaby Uzagi, people are spending money, honey. Can't wait for the boot update. Coming Saturday, Lily. Zane says, it's actually evening, but I like my naps. Yes, but no, says, flogging and elegance quas is surely a contradiction in terms. Oh, honey, the travesty. Having a stroke, says Debs. Me? Always and never. More Decolled Bunka merch on the way for me. Yes, T-Pal, thank you so much, my love. Liana Taylor says, you are spot pronouncing my name. Oh, good. Liana, thank you. Good, I'm glad I got it right. More Rick Owens drama, please. Yes, Ryan, coming up on Saturday. Zane says, wow, you can give the live hearts now, like TikTok. Oh, really? I can't see it because I'm doing this other thing. Hey, Corinne P, how's it going, sweetie? Good morning. Good morning, Corinne. T-Pal says the golden tees are made with ultra cotton 100% and so soft. I love Gildon tees, but usually wear the pre-shrunk. But I love the ultra cotton tees the best. Oh, thank you, T-Pal, for the feedback. Thank you so much. Ollie says, yes, we are part of the day cult. Crybaby Zagi, any update on the Chanel meeting? The Chanel meeting? You mean me going to the Sublimage facial masterclass? I posted a video about that. But on Saturday, there will be another Chanel update. That meeting, yeah. I have news. Saturday, another cliffhanger. Rick Owens update is on Saturday, but also my Chanel little broken bag gate, waiting for a voucher drama, also update coming up on Saturday. So do not miss out the Saturday live stream. No, you said you were going to meet with them again about your bag. Yes, Crybaby Uzagi, that meeting. That meeting did not happen in real life. It happened via like emails and stuff. The meeting is going to happen this week. So stay tuned for Saturday update. It's going to be a doozy. Hey, Tyler. Hey, Miss Jelly. Zane, you're brave taking a nap. LOL. Midwestern girly here. I'll be up all night if I take a nap now. Yeah, I'm the same. Tyler, hey. Saw a lady with 4 Bottega Veneta shopping bags waiting for the bus by the Grove. We love a transit-taking fashion icon. Wow, living for the moment. The red bag, Debs. Yeah. Crybaby Zagi. No, you said you were going to meet with them again about your bag. Yes. Zane says, no problem here. I'll be in bed later. Liana Taylor says, would you consider Louis Vuitton Vernis quite luxury? Depends what shape it has and what color. Not too glossy. You know, Vernis can be a little bit more toned down. If it's too glossy and too flashy of a color, then no. Otherwise, yeah. Oh, okay, Saturday can't come any sooner, says Crybaby Uzagi. Akulu says, Tyler, that transit luxury moment is a frequent occurrence in New York City. You should visit. Mando, how's it going, sweetie? Jacob Love, do you plan to touch on trashed luxury, i.e. carrying bags that have been through a war like that infamous Blue Kelly? Sure, why not? One day, you know. Sure, why not? MAS says, what do you think of Goya? Can it be quite luxury? If it's full of the logo, a little bit tricky. Yeah, it could be. Just like the monogram could be. Yeah. Debatable, but in some circles you might consider it quiet luxury, I believe. It depends on the context. Hey guys, let's get to 200 likes because like we're almost there. We are at 186 likes. We only need 14 more. And then we reach this wonderful 200 like moment. And then when we reach the 200 likes, I will shoot a video with you. You know, we're going to pre-record a video together to post on my channel. And it's going to be the starter kit, quiet luxury starter kit. It's such a doozy. So we need 7 more likes and then we're there. How about that? Four more likes. I'm seeing the numbers grow. Oh, honey, it's a grower, not a shower. All right, there you go. We blasted through that rooftop very quickly. We're at 201 likes. Fabulous. Let's keep them rolling to 250 as I prepare this doozy of a moment. Okay, hold on. Let me get everything right because I do not want to make any mistakes, y'all. Y'all, this is going to be an old school type of luxury YouTube content of show and tell. Like we would do in school, you know, when you had your show and tell moments in front of the class. Sorry, my nose is dripping because I did catch a bit of a cold. All right. Let me see. Where do we begin? Oh, there's a lot to do here in preparation. I just cleaned my hands because we're going to be touching delicate things here. Very delicate thins. Little tiny thins. Get ready for a fun little, kind of like a, I want to say, yeah, like a little exhibition moment of luxury starter kit. And I think it's really cute concept because you get to visualize it as well. It's not just talking about something. Okay, I hope nothing falls down. Hold on, I have to balance a couple of things to my side. Okay. All right, I think we could film this, y'all. Let me clean any cream residue I might have. Oh, my hair is also falling apart. Losing all my little cliplets. Hold on. Okay, I need better pins to hold my hair together. Hey V-Sense, how's it going, sweetie? Okay. Did I miss anything? Luxury equals money? No, not necessarily, Shelby. Not necessarily. Doesn't have to. Is it luxury if it's available to all, or does it have to be expensive, mainstream, exclusive, iconic, like the Birkin? Can the design of a bag embody the essence, even if it's affordable? Honey, I always say the biggest luxury is time, and you can't buy time. No money in the world can buy it. You have time until you have it. And when it's gone, it's gone. So no money needed for luxury, really. And Coco Chanel always used to say, the opposite of luxury is not poverty. The opposite of luxury is vulgarity. So that's the core, you know. And Coco also used to say the best things in life are free. Second best are very expensive. What's the best thing in life? Well, love, beautiful sunset, you know, nature. It's free. Everything else costs a lot. Nipple pasties is quite luxury. From Fenty? I mean, do they have a logo on them? Do they have a logo on them? La Padla is quiet luxury. I mean, La Padla is quiet. It's quiet until it's not. It's quiet until you're in the bedroom with someone, and then it's not quiet anymore. But that's a different type of loud. If you know, you know. Ultra Coco-isms, especially the vulgarity part. I was taught this lesson by my mother, grandmother, and aunt. There you go. There you go. All right, you guys. Hold on a minute. So let me just prepare this little moment. Cha. Yeah. You know, when you're such an archiver like me, it's kind of sometimes you think to yourself, oh gosh, I packed it so nicely. Do I really want to unpack it? But then I'm always happy when I actually do, but it's just a lot of work. And I kind of get a, you know, anxiety just thinking about having to wrap everything up again after we done. All right. Okay. All right, y'all, hit it. Today we're going to talk about, what are we going to talk about? Starter kit, luxury starter kit, luxury starter kit. All right. Ultimate luxury starter kit. Right. All right. Today we're going to talk about the ultimate luxury starter kit. Quiet luxury is sprinkled in there as well. But the question is, if you are starting your luxury journey today and you're into fashion and you're into beautiful things and objects, you're also into the heritage of these objects, and you're not simply just into showing off that you can afford certain things, but quite rather you want to get into the heritage of these pieces, into the history that's behind them, and you just love the beauty that goes into designing these objects, but also the craftsmanship. But you are on a budget because, I mean, you're just starting off your journey. You can't immediately purchase the super expensive pieces. Well, I have a list for you here with practical examples of what I consider to be the best examples for a luxury starter kit, but in the sense of the ultimate luxury starter kit. So subscribe to my channel here on the tubes if you haven't already. You can also push the join button next to the subscriber button, become a member today, and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Deco all spelled together there for extra perks. I live stream every Saturday, and Wednesday. And thank you so much for the tip, JLo. Thank you so much. By the way,
I take the bus to Fro when shopping with my shopping bags. I wondered if people thought that was strange. Taking the bus is key luxury.
Sorry, let me read this. Yeah, we're gonna. Thank you so much, JLo. Let me read you properly your because Bubbles reads really fast for me. I take the bus to and from when shopping with my shopping bags. I wondered if people thought that was strange. Taking the bus is quiet luxury. JLo, yes, I totally get it. I completely agree with you. Not only is it quiet luxury, but taking the bus is also super sustainable. So let me pop a cherry in your honor, babes. Poof, yes, queen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. JLo, very, very generous. Thank you, my love. And hold on. So let's start all over. Again, that's fine. Hold on. Let me just need another hair clip, you guys, because my hair clips are kind of... My hair clips are bailing on me. My hair pins, not the clips. Hold on. Thank you so much, JLo. All right. Okay. We just need to pause the... Are they paused? Yeah. Okay. And here we go. Let's do this again. Today we're going to talk about, oh, darn it. Wait, what is my title? Sorry, you guys. Let me just check again. Ultimate Luxury Starter Kit. Okay, let's do this. Today we're going to... Zen. Today we're going to talk about the Ultimate Luxury Starter Kit. Listen, we've all been there. Sooner or later, everybody finds themselves in a position, if you are into luxury and into fashion and into beautiful objects, sooner or later in life, you make that decision to say to yourself, you know what? I really love certain objects and fashion objects, and I want to start buying them. Now, you might be on a budget. You might be super young, like a student when you fall in love with luxury products. You might be whatever age you are, but you got to start somewhere, right? And it doesn't have to be a ginormous beginning. You don't have to immediately jump into the ultra expensive things because, like I always say, luxury doesn't always equal expensive. And as Coco Chanel would always say, the opposite of luxury is not poverty. The opposite of luxury is vulgarity. She would also say the best things in life are free, second best are very expensive. So bear in mind that in my humble opinion, the biggest luxury we have is time. You cannot buy time. Once your time is up, it's up. You can be as rich as you want with money, but time is pure luxury. So enjoy the time you have, enjoy the time you're given, enjoy the time in your life, and enjoy it in as many ways as possible. But if you like using beautiful objects, and those beautiful objects happen to belong and be made by brands that are deemed luxury brands, well then, here's the place to be right now with our ultimate luxury guide tip. So, starter kit. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already here on the tubes. You can push the join button next to the subscription button, become a member today and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dakeable spelled together there for extra perks as well. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience during my live streams. I live stream several times a week, and so I'm going to read the live chats as we go along. You guys, I have prepared a wonderful list of objects to show you, like materially show you, not just talk about them, because I do have a collection as well. And I've been a collector and a lover of luxury goods for many, many, many years, and I have accumulated a collection, and I've utilized these products for so long that I have the experience that I can tell you from personal experience what is really worth it, like what is good and what is not good. First thing to say, and we're going to touch base on Chanel, Hermes, Dior, Louis Vuitton, the big four. But the first thing to say is, and it took me a while to learn this and to be at peace with it with myself. The most important thing is, I have made a decision, a conscious decision, to only from now on buy luxury pieces that I will use. And in the past, I would buy things that I would use and wear, but a lot of the things I would buy, I would also buy them to collect. Oh, this is a great collectible, great for the collection, great to put on the mantle, great to put it in a shrine, in a little vitrine, in a little closet, wardrobe moment, whatever, collectible. And in another video I made a couple of weeks ago, I came to this conclusion and I said, well, you guys, collectible only means really one thing, collecting dust. Because ultimately, it is what it is. Now, some people don't mind that, and they love cleaning the dust off of those collectibles. It's a meditational moment. But been there, done that. It's very space cluttering, and you end up becoming a kind of a hoarder. Oh, honey, listen, I've been down that road. It's a very slippery slope, okay? So I've come to my own conclusion that the best is to really enjoy life, enjoy that true luxury that is given to you, that is time, and enjoy that time with the pieces that you have. Use the beautiful luxury objects that you have. That's why they bring you joy, because they embellish your day. They're like beautiful accessories that give you an accent to your mood and your vibe every day. So if you're just starting your luxury journey, and let's begin with Louis Vuitton. Why do we begin with Louis Vuitton? We begin with Louis Vuitton because Louis Vuitton is of the 4 that I've mentioned, Louis Vuitton, Hermes, Dior, Chanel, it's the one that price-wise is still less expensive than the other 3. It's still expensive. We're still in that luxury realm, but it's not as expensive as the others. So it's our first step into the luxury world, Louis Vuitton. And the first piece I want to show you is not so easy to hunt down. It's often sold out, but if you do manage to hunt it down, I can tell you, it's a doozy. This one here. It is the key pouch or the clay pouch. I prefer mine in monogram canvas. I'm a huge fan of the Louis Vuitton monogram canvas. It is lined in leather, you guys. The interior is in leather. And I use it for keys, but you can, of course, take off the keys if you want. Hold on. I haven't done it in years. I always keep my keys here. And you can attach something else to this little thing. Or you can attach this to your pants and use this as a little wallet instead of a key pouch. You can also put headphones in there, earplugs, what have you, cards, paper money, coins, things to protect yourself, you know, because, listen, enjoy yourselves in bed with whoever you want, but stay safe. Always stay safe. So you'd be surprised how many things fit in here and how many beautiful uses this has. You can, of course, also put this inside and have it as a little miniature clutch as well. This little baby also keeps going up in price all the time. You might think it's so teeny tiny. Yes, it is, but it gives you, it's still really expensive for what it is. And bear in mind that luxury is like buying into a dream that a brand manufactures in your mind to make you believe that if you own a piece of that brand, you will be living a certain type of lifestyle. Now that's all up to brand marketing, and brand marketing is really good at manipulating our sense of self. So try to not let that get to you. Especially try to not allow brand marketing and what brand marketing generates, being FOMO, meaning fear of missing out, to get to you too much. And also and especially do not allow the brands to shame you into thinking that you cannot afford the bigger items. Because when you're beginning your first luxury journey, of course you're going to think about the big numbers. What are the big hitters? At Hermes, it's the Birkin and the Kelly. At Chanel, it's the timeless classic double flap with a double C logo. Or if you're more into the quiet luxury version of it, it is the 255 timeless classic. And of course, the brands make these almost unattainable for the masses because here's a little trick that you should know, a little secret. The brands don't want you to obtain those highest end luxury products. Like, for example, here, let's go to Chanel quickly. I got you covered. Here we got the timeless classic double flap, caviar leather black gold hardware in the size small. You can see the little double flap on the side. They don't want you to be able to afford this because as long as you cannot afford this, they're going to occupy a space in your mind. They're going to keep you thinking about them. You're going to keep yearning and longing for this piece that they're pricing just out of reach constantly, all the time. And it's done on purpose so that you keep buying the smaller pieces, so that you keep buying those items that you can afford. The brand prefers you to keep buying the smaller items, but to keep buying more of them because that generates ultimately more income for them than if you just bought that one big ticket item and then be done. Because once you've got this, trust you me, I've been there, it loses power over you. Once you finally get that piece you're longing for, that highest ticket item from the brand, well, the magic is gone. The dream kind of poof, evaporates kind of, and the brand loses power over you. They lose that space that they occupy in your head. You will be less obsessed with the brand once you actually manage to obtain the piece. You know, it's like in relationships when you're hunting and you want to date somebody and you're always, scrolling to the left or to the right, depending if you're online dating or whatever. And you always think, oh, that person that I desire so much, oh, they're acting, they're playing hard to get. But once that person actually really says, okay, let's do this, let's go on a date together, and then a little bit of the magic is gone. You know what I mean? Same applies to this. Brand marketing is utilizing the same strategies. So bear that in mind. Bear that in mind. They're occupying that, they're like realtors. They're occupying real estate in your head, and you're giving them that real estate. Be conscious of that. Now, if you are conscious of that, but you still want to go into buying luxury products, then I can tell you definitely start with Louis Vuitton with the key pouch, because it's going to give you a feel for the canvas. It's going to make you feel like, okay, do I like how it feels? Do I like the tactile experience of it? Do I like how it smells? Yes, luxury also has a smell. All of these products have their own particular smell. The Louis Vuitton canvas has a very particular smell, and it's a beautiful smell, especially when they're new. And it's also a way to identify the authentics, because they have a very, very special smell, and also a tactile feeling. Do you like it? You do? You're enjoying it? Okay, we can step it up then. Once you're enjoying it, you could invest a little bit more into something like this little zippy coin purse or coin wallet. I guess it's a zippy coin purse. Hold on. I had this for almost, gosh, I don't know, 10, 12 years now. Look at this beauty. I use this, guys, I use this every single day. Every single day. I throw it around in my bag. I throw it in my coat. It's fallen on the floor sometimes when I pick it out of my jacket. Almost 12 years old or even more. And look at that gorgeous patina on the canvas. I never had to exchange the zipper or the zipper pull. So my cost per wear with this small leather good is amazing. And I am a sucker for the monogram canvas. And I can tell you, the older this thing gets, the more I use it, the more glossy it becomes, because you keep kind of touching it and rubbing it. Worth every penny to me. Worth every penny. So this is one of those pieces where you realize how good a luxury piece can be if it's produced properly. This one is lined in leather on the inside, okay? And just for those of you who don't know and you're new to luxury, the canvas outside is not leather. It is a plastic coating, and the interior of it is synthetic canvas. And then they can line it in leather if they want to, but a lot of their canvas pieces are not lined in leather. If you're enjoying the wallet, then you could step it up even further. The wallet is around $400, $500. Prices keep going up. If you're lucky enough to find it, this one is usually sold out, always online, and really hard to get in the stores. But if you want to experience the Louis Vuitton monogram bag in canvas, so now we're stepping it up a notch in the bag area. Yes, this thing is super expensive, but it's a wonderful bag. This is the Pochette Accessoires in the monogram canvas. It's over $1,000. Yes, it's really expensive. And this is the example of the canvas, exterior canvas and interior lining in the synthetic lining, which we also find in the Keepalls as well as the Speedies. Okay, so if you can get your hands on this one, you can detach the strap. It's really gorgeous because you can use it as a clutch. You can use it as a beauty case. You can use it as a little Y2K moment over the shoulder. And it is very expensive now. It didn't used to cost so much in the past, but it still doesn't cost $10,000 like a Chanel bag of an equivalent or similar size would cost you. So it doesn't break the bank as much, but it gives you the luxury vibe and the luxury feel for Louis Vuitton standards. So this is definitely something I would recommend for your luxury starter kit at Louis. Now, if we're going to go to, after Louis, if we're going to step it up a notch and we go to Hermes, I can tell you Hermes, the Birkin and the Kelly, they're super expensive. We're not going to get them that easily. There's a whole other journey system in some countries connected with obtaining those heavy hitter items that are very, very expensive. But if we're just starting our luxury path and we want to get a feel for Hermes quality, I highly recommend their fine jewelry. In fact, I'm wearing their Champ d'Ancre extra large or très grand modèle in a size 12 bracelet in silver. They also do them in gold. Their silver is gorgeous. I really enjoy their silver. They're priced relatively fairly as opposed to other luxury brands selling fine jewelry. By the way, Chanel, for example, because they did not want to have affordable jewelry, they discontinued their silver jewelry. They used to have it. I actually have an example here. A really gorgeous, simple Chanel silver bracelet in a very interesting chain that I also wear often. From, this one was maybe 15 years old. And when they used to still sell silver, gorgeous piece, love it to bits. They discontinued their silver because it was too affordable for them. They wanted to be even more luxe. Doesn't show me, a lot of good from Chanel that they did that. But anyway, silver, Hermes silver is gorgeous. Now, if you don't want to commit to something so big, they do have different sizes of this. I actually did not buy this first. I bought this one first, many, many years ago. It is the Champ d'Ancre kind of solid bracelet, also in silver. And we put it on like this. I would not recommend wearing them both at the same time because they can scratch each other up. So I had this one for many years. You can see how beautifully the silver darkens with time. So this one is going to cost you way less than this one, obviously. So it's a great way to start your collection, to see if you like the feel of their silver, the shape, the Champ d'Ancre motif, which is a classic Hermes motif, and it is also very, very typical to Hermes. It's also very quiet luxury because this piece, like if you know, you know. I mean, many people can recognize a Birkin and a Kelly a mile away, so it's debatable whether or not that's quiet luxury. This, on the other hand, is quiet luxury, and it's not going to break the bank. You're going to be spending between $500 for the smaller one. I think it just went up in price. Now it's a bit more. And then up to $2,000 for this one, or $1,500, depending which country you're buying it in. And extra tip to give you here, you're going to notice if you're wearing Hermes fine jewelry, when you're wearing it to go to Hermes, the sales associates will notice. And it doesn't matter if everything else you have on is not Hermes. You have a little piece of jewelry from Hermes, when you enter an Hermes boutique, they will treat you differently. Because they're going to see, oh, wow, okay, this person is really into our brand. They're not here just to try to score a Birkin or a Kelly or a Constance. They're actually here because they love what we do. And the sales associates at Hermes usually are very proud of the products that they're selling. So show them respect, this is a door opener. Really is. Not necessarily for getting a Birkin or a Kelly, forget about that, but just for getting a sales associate to talk more with you, to open up more to you, because every sales associate at Hermes is specialized in a different sector of the brand. So some of them are specialized in silks, some of them are specialized in homeware, some of them are specialized in jewelry, some of them are specialized in leather, some of them are specialized in the horse riding gear, some of them are specialized in prêt-à-porter. And it's a wonderful thing when an Hermes sales associate actually opens up and shares their knowledge with you. It can be a really fun experience. So Hermes, definitely fine jewelry. I love their silver in particular. Great entry level starter kit for luxury, for sure. Also at Hermes, if you're into silk and carrés, I'm not, because I overheat if I have too much silk around my neck, but their silk carrés are bomb. Like, you can't get better quality anywhere else. I don't think so. And again, they're going to cost you, depending on the size of the silk foulard / carré, they could be $400, $500, $600, $700, $900, depending if it's silk, if it's cashmere. But the prints are gorgeous. They always keep coming out with new whimsical prints, new whimsical color patterns. And they also have little booklets that showcase you so many different ways that you could style the scarves and the carrés. You could also wear them as tops. You could turn them into clothing outfits as well, not just neck gear. And also, what I personally enjoy really very much for the starter kit in luxury at Hermes would be their toys, as well as their horse riding gear, or just general whimsical beach apparel. For example, not apparel, beach accessories. I'm a sucker for stuff like this. So for example, their Frisbee. It's made in France. Yeah, is it plastic? Sure. Is it overpriced for Frisbee? Yes. But this is a whimsical piece that you will really enjoy for many years. I know I am. I mean, I use it as a fan. During my videos and live streams, if something shameful happens, I use it as my Frisbee of shame. And also, I flip it and I use it as a snack platter. I put like donuts on here, and it's just a... And of course, if you're out and about, you take it with you and you use it as a, well, Frisbee, because that's what it is. But pieces like these are going to cost you under $200. With the latest price increase, maybe they're over 200, but you know, still, try to ask Chanel how much their Frisbee costs. It's over $2,000. Yeah, a Chanel Frisbee, the last one that they released a year ago, was $2,000. Granted, it's made in polycarbon fiber, blah, 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 but it's over $2,000. This thing is under $200, last I checked. When I bought it, it was at least. So there's the whimsical stuff as well. Their cards are amazing. They have beautiful also memory game cards, and they're so beautifully detailed and drawn and printed. So those are little novelty pieces that Hermes prides themselves in. And most importantly, I would recommend you to look at their kind of hidden part of their website, where they showcase and sell the so-called Petite H collection, the Little H collection. Sustainability is the word du jour there. Whatever leftover materials, silks, leather goods, woods they have, whatever, leftovers they have, they put them together to not throw away whatever leftovers they have, and they make little objects out of them. They can be even little bags, or they can be brooches, pins, bookmarks. They can be bag charms. They even make little furniture pieces in the Petit Touch collection. And usually the prices there are lower because they also want it to be sustainable and more affordable, but they're very whimsical, very fun. And they keep rotating and they keep having new stuff. They keep inventing new designs all the time. So it's kind of also fun to recheck the website. Not every Hermes boutique carries the Petite H collection, but the website does. And so it's always fun to check the website and see all the new things that come in. So Hermes is actually really playful, and you can get some really, really fun things that are not necessarily a Birkin or a Kelly. Just saying. So that's my starter kit for Hermes. For Chanel, obviously, we've seen, the ultimate goal. Here we go. The Timeless Classic double flap, or the 255 double flap, and they don't want you to get this. Oh, by the way, you know how some people online are going to tell you, in my humble opinion, erroneously, by the way, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only. It's just my opinion. Everything I say in this video is just my opinion. It's not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged. So allegedly, some other content creators or YouTubers are going to tell you, in my humble opinion, erroneously, how, Chanel only wants to sell to the rich, and that the rich keep Chanel going. I do not agree with that statement at all. There's several examples of how this situation actually can be proven wrong. For example, if you think about it, if Chanel were only to cater to rich people, right? And they were only to want the rich to buy their products, why do you think Chanel would invest millions in advertising their products and putting posters in shopping malls? Shopping malls where literally every class goes to shop, from the person who can barely afford or not even be able to afford a lipstick to the person who can afford a bag. Why would they advertise in magazines that are also catered to lower income families, or, sure, glossy paper, we're talking fashion, but not everything is Vogue. But Chanel doesn't only advertise in Vogue. Why are they advertising everywhere? Why do they want to reach even the person who cannot afford this bag? Well, my theory is because they want also the person who cannot afford this bag to buy Chanel, because they need your money, honey, no matter no matter what social level you're on. Okay? And the proof is in the pudding. So this is kind of that bag, as I explained earlier. They don't want you to really get it because if you are able to afford it, you might lose, they might lose that power over you. But let's say you appreciate the heritage of Chanel and you want to purchase their products. Well, here I have my favorite item, which I've mentioned in my other video as well when I was talking about this. You know, when you enter a Chanel boutique, it's a pret-a-porter boutique. So it's not haute couture. They do not sell haute couture, meaning handmade items in their pret-a-porter boutiques. So it's kind of, the pret-a-porter is like fast fashion for Chanel. Sure, some items might have some handmade parts on them, but the actual garment is machine made. In order for a garment to be haute couture, every step of the way it has to be made by hand. Now, the only item that you can readily find in a pret-a-porter Chanel boutique that is haute couture, actually, that's why it costs a little bit more because it's handmade, that would be the Chanel flower brooches, the camellias. They call them camellias even though not all of them are camellias. Here I have a beautiful example in silk, in crêpe de chine. This is a mix of crêpe de chine and cotton. It's a blend. This is from 2021, spring summer, handmade in France. Camellia. This is a beautiful one, very complicated to manufacture. Every single one of these petals is cut by hand and also folded by hand and pressed by hand and wetted and drenched into the material. So look at the back, for example. Each one of these is hand squished into this shape. Each one of the petals is hand formed and then sewn partially and partially glued together. Every camellia has its own stamp in the back. This one was made in France in 2021. The stamp states it very clearly. The actual little metal clip, the pin, is hand sewn onto the camellia. It's something you can only do by hand. So you can see here the hand stitch there and there. It's a black thread. I know a lot of people think, oh, it's such a waste of money. The camellia costs a lot. Now, the camellias begin at around $600, depending how big they are and what materials were used to make them. They can go into the 2,000 range even. They are very, very complex things to make, and it takes time to make them. But they, so it's something with a smaller camellia, classic shaped camellia, it's going to start at around $600-700, and then they go upwards. But what I want to say is, even if you don't have the budget for a full Chanel outfit, I can tell you this, the classic Chanel camellias, and I have quite a few of them, I purposely didn't want to show you the most cliche version of the camellia with the rounded petals that we know from Karl Lagerfeld's 90s Chanel fashion shows, because this video is also hinting more towards quiet luxury. So the more kind of a rare shape of a camellia for Chanel is more quiet luxury. Even though we do have that logo, see it poking out right there, the little double C, black on black. Chanel is always sure that in their pret-a-porter collections, they always show the logo somewhere. So there is a logo there, which means this piece is not fully quiet luxury. But what I want to say is, even though this is not the most classical of shapes for Chanel camellias, still, no matter what outfit you have, this thing is going to pep up an outfit like nothing else. I mean, immediately, everything changes. Immediately. If you have a hat, you can put the camellia in the hat. You can also place the camellia in the hair to the side. You can also wear it in the hair. If you have a coat or a jacket, you can put it on the jacket. If you have a fabric bag, don't do it with leather, but if you have a tweed bag or a jersey bag, it's also really gorgeous to put the camellia on the bag. A lot of people wear their camellias on the bags, not on leather, because you don't want to poke and perforate the leather, obviously. But it's also a beautiful thing to put on bags. This little object embellishes and peps up your look immediately. It elevates you, and it adds so much elegance to your outfit. It doesn't matter the color of the flower, and they make them in all sorts of colors. Every season they bring new ones out. It's such an underestimated piece at Chanel, and a lot of people don't buy it because they think, I'm at Chanel, I want to buy a bag. Give me some small leather good. Give me a little wallet. Give me something. And I always say, you want the essence of Chanel and you want to have a piece of kind of haute couture, you get the Camellia. You get the Chanel Camellia. It's a must-have, and it's such a staple. Timeless. You will never get tired of it. Coincidentally, when we're talking about Louis Vuitton and timelessness, one of the reasons why I love the monogram canvas is because it's also timeless. You know, the monogram canvas has been around since the 20s, actually even earlier than the 20s. But if you buy a classic shape of a Louis Vuitton piece, you're never going to get tired of it. Speaking of classic shapes, I would highly recommend, if you do have the budget, if you're around a $1,500 to $2,200 budget, get yourself a Speedy. Audrey Hepburn wore her Speedies like nobody else. She was so elegant. Yes, Audrey Hepburn had the monogram Speedy. Again, the Speedy is older than the Chanel 255. The Chanel 255 bag was created in 1955. The Speedy was already around in the 20s. So this thing is a true testament to time. And obviously, since it was around much longer than the 255 bag, it's also kind of cool to see that this one did not go up in price as much as the Chanel 255 bag. Yes, it's also gone up in price extremely a lot. But to me, this is such a classic. Dare I say, the most classic of all Louis Vuitton bags. And if we compare it to any other luxury brand out there of the main four, Dior, Louis Vuitton, Chanel, and Hermes, this is the most affordable of the four brands. If you're going to buy a classic. And by classic, I mean Lady Dior at Dior, Birkin Kelly Constance at Hermes, Chanel 255 at Chanel. And it's the Speedy. Pardon me. It's the Speedy at Louis Vuitton. And it's also, of all of these bags that I've mentioned, this is the oldest one. In terms of design. So this is classic. And I personally would not recommend the bandolier because the old school version of it comes without the shoulder strap, but some people find it much more comfortable to wear the shoulder strap. This is a Speedy 35. They also make a size 30 and a size 25, and then they make the nano, the micro, the mini. I mean, I love the Speedies so much. I actually also have the little teeny tiny one somewhere. It's so tiny that it's gone. Where did it go? Where did the little one? Ah, there you go. Tallulah. Micro Speedy that I say only holds broken dreams. This is a bag charm, but I bought it because I just love the Speedy so much. I also have a Speedy 30. That I use on to run quick errands on the town. The 35 is more of a business attire. This is a workhorse. I travel with this one, and holds the computer, my makeup if I'm in a pinch and I have something to do quickly, work-wise, filming. Such a beautiful bag, but on its own, super light. Which is not the case with any other of the other luxury brand bags that I mentioned before. This thing is light as a feather. Of course, it gets heavy if you stuff it with stuff, but in its own, it weighs almost nothing. So durable, beautiful bag. I love it to bits. Also, coincidentally, some people that are scared of the vaqueta leather, of getting stained, I purchased this new in the Louis Vuitton shop, and I have an extra video on my channel. Go check that video out on how to take care of your vaqueta leather so that it does not stain, or that it doesn't stain as much and as quickly. So I've been utilizing that tip, how to clean and take care of the vaqueta leather, and thus far, no stains for me, and I use this bag a lot. So check out that video as well if you're interested in the Louis Vuitton canvas, how to take care of the vaqueta leather and are scared of buying a monogram piece because of the vaqueta. No reason to be. So gorgeous. Plus, it patinas so beautifully with time. And you will never get tired of a Speedy. I'm telling you here and now. You might, from time to time, say, let me put you away for a month or two or a year. But honey, after that 1 year is gone, you're going to be coming back and rediscovering your Speedy, and you're going to be falling in love with it all over again. All over again. Because this is style. This is not fashion. This transcended fashion. The fact that it's been around since the 20s is a true testament to its style. And that's what I've been showing you with all these pieces thus far. They are style. They are not just fashion. Big tip for you if you're starting a luxury fashion collection. Try to veer away from fashion trends. Because what is trendy today is going to cost a lot. And the brands are going to try to hype that FOMO to try to get everybody to desire that piece, to need that piece, when in reality, most trendy seasonal pieces, SLGs, clothing, bags, they're designed quickly for the moment, and they do not have that je ne sais quoi that allows them to transcend trends and fashions. And you're going to get bored of them. They're going to look heavy, aesthetically heavy. You know, they're going to feel dated very, very soon. And you're going to regret it. And then you're going to want to sell them. And you're not going to be able to get much money for those things unless they're not like super rare, weird, collectible things. But usually you're going to be at a loss. Not a good wear investment. By wear investment, meaning buying something that you're going to wear a long time. That's a good investment, because if you spend money on something and then you wear it for many, many years, it's a really good cost per wear ratio. Something as classic as a Speedy, you might get tired of the Speedy today, but you're gonna rediscover it tomorrow again, because it is timeless. And every single person I know, or almost every single person I know, that has been writing me underneath my videos and my comments, and they said, whenever I unbox a Speedy or I review my Speedy, they say, oh, Jacob, I had the Speedy, I loved it, and then I sold it and I regretted it so much. I regretted so much selling my Speedy. Like 90% of the people tell me that. And that's why I always say, you get tired of your Speedy, don't sell it. Put it in the wardrobe, let it sleep, give it its beauty rest, and then rediscover it a year or two later, and you're going to fall in love with it all over again, because it is timeless. And the prices just keep going up. So you're going to be so happy to have something that you purchased when the prices were much lower, as opposed to the moment when you rediscover it 2 years later and the price has gone up another 10 times. Another interesting thing that I would like to add for Hermes. Okay. Now, obviously, when it comes to their leather, they are known for having the best leather pieces in the industry, in the luxury industry. So, but people always think, well, their leather is Birkins and Kellys. Well, no. First and foremost, their leather is made towards horses and horseback riding, and saddles and boots for horseback riding. And they do the most gorgeous saddles mostly in Barenia leather. I mean, and it's just divine. And of course, they also do bags, but most of their most coveted bags are hard to get because their, marketing strategies produce the bags in small quantities. They don't want to sell them to everybody, yada, yada, a whole other can of worms. But there are those bags that you can get without a purchase history. You can just be lucky enough to walk into an Hermes boutique and ask for a certain bag. And if they have it in stock, they will sell it to you. I've been looking for this bag for several years now, and I finally found it coincidentally while I was flying through the world for my presentation of the premiere of my movie Art Lovers Unite with Vivienne Westwood and Patrick J. Thomas. We're still in the process of bringing the movie to different parts of the world. So in one of these airports, there was an Hermes boutique, and I found this beauty. I've been looking for the Aline bag in leather, in black leather, Milo lambskin, by the way, for years now. And the classic one is made in canvas. But it's really hard to find one in black leather. This thing is not only in Milo lambskin exterior, it's even lined in Milo lambskin. I've done a review of this bag on my channel. I mean, this is insane. Now, it is an entry-level piece. It comes with this strap. You can wear it crossbody, or you could wear it also as a necklace, just hanging around your neck, or just, shoulder, or on the back, crossbody, and wave it to the back. Yes, it does have a logo on it, so it's a little bit less quiet luxury, but it is such a gorgeous tactile experience. This leather, honey. Now, entry-level piece, why am I saying this? Because this is under the $2,000 price tag. This one is around $1,500, more or less, give or take, depending on the leather. You know, if you buy it in canvas, it's even cheaper. It's around about $1,000, $1,100 But listen, you're going to say this is really expensive, and it's crazy expensive for what it is. Yes, but if you're just starting off your journey at Hermes and luxury wise, and you want to get into their leathers, yeah, you can buy their little wallets, but that doesn't give you the feeling of a bag. If you want to feel how it is to deal with their leather, a Birkin and a Kelly can set you back easily $10,000, $15,000, $20,000. It goes endless, you know, depending on what material they're made of. But let's say a decent type of Birkin in a decent size, $15,000 easily. So when you have that in mind, if you're going to commit to an Hermes leather bag, start with something small. It's a bag. It's Hermes leather. You can see how their leather behaves. You see how the bag wears in their leather. And you're also getting a classic because this is from the stable. This is from the horse riding gear collection. This is meant to, you know, you wear this as you're going into to groom your horses. And the original idea for this pouch is to keep your horse grooming gear in here. The brush for the horse, the comb, other utensils that you might need in the barn. But of course, you can also use it when out and about on the town. So it has such a beautiful heritage and history, and it's very quintessentially Hermes. This is the type of stuff they started doing when they first started their own Hermes journey. We talk about the Hermes journey of getting a Birkin and a Kelly and a Constance, but Hermes as a brand also had their own journey, and they had to also start somewhere. You know, and creating all of these accessories for their horses, for, you know, grooming horses, is part of their heritage and DNA. And the Aline bag, that's the name of this, is the Aline bag, is one of their quintessential accessories when it comes to their DNA. So you really own a piece of history, of Hermes history, when you buy this little bag, but you're not breaking the bank like you would be with a Birkin or a Kelly. Imagine buying a Birkin or a Kelly and then you realize, yeah, it's great, but it doesn't really suit my lifestyle. Well, you spent a lot of money. Granted, it's up until now relatively easy to, you know, sell it off if you don't like it. There's always going to be somebody ready to buy it from you if you can prove that it's authentic. And a lot of people actually say that they make a profit off of reselling them, right? But that's also a hassle. Who wants to spend a lot of time building a relationship with their sales associate and then get offered to buy a bag, and then you realize, oh, you know what? Actually, this is not really for me. I don't know. It doesn't feel luxurious to me. So they also do the Malin bag, which is slightly bigger than this, that has perforations at the bottom as well, and kind of has two straps that you pull. Well, it's one strap that goes twice around, so you could use it also as a backpack. I use this one a lot. It's really gorgeous to put my wallet in here, my iPad in here for filming, my sunglasses even fit in here, and I'm good to go. Also, it stays very close to the body, so you feel it always next to you, so it's really hard for anybody to kind of get in there and try to steal something. And it doesn't break the bank like the other. Well, it does, but when we're talking luxury, this doesn't break the bank as other products do. Another thing that I would get at Hermes, if you're starting your luxury journey, their prêt-à-porter. It is the quintessential quiet luxury because, first of all, it doesn't break the bank. Listen, a t-shirt, cotton t-shirt at Chanel, long sleeve cotton t-shirt, not a button-up shirt, just a cotton jersey t-shirt, is over $2,000 now at Chanel. Plus tax. You heard it right. Now, $2,000 for a t-shirt. At Hermes, you get their beautiful, quiet luxury, most minuscule, tiny H stitched somewhere, almost invisible, usually ton sur ton. The same color of the thread is used as the color of the shirt. Button-up shirt, beautiful cut, beautifully tailored, $500, $600. That's where they start. And then they go upwards to $2,000 or what, depending on how complicated the shirt is to make. But for luxury standards, they're more fairly priced than Chanel would be. So Hermes, I would definitely consider buying their pret-a-porter. Because price-wise, their pret-a-porter does, you try to find another luxury brand that sells you a classic, beautiful white shirt or denim shirt for $600. Forget about it. Even if they're like lower luxury brands, they're still going to charge you over $1,000 for a simple shirt. Hermes is quite fair when it comes to, I mean, of course, it's luxury. What is fair in luxury? Nothing. But comparatively speaking to the other luxury brands, Hermes is still fair when it comes to pret-a-porter. But their pieces are very simple and quiet luxury. But they're gorgeous. They're going to last you a long time. They're quite resistant to wash, to wear and tear. So I would recommend them. Also, their ponchos from the horse riding department. Their ponchos are great no matter how big or small you are. They always fit. They expand with you. They're wool and cashmere blend, and they're also around $1,000, $1,000 to $2,000 depending on the material. Now, at Chanel, what I would also highly recommend, if you're starting off, is their brooches. Coco Chanel was famous for her costume jewelry. Yes, I do consider their Camellia also to be a brooch, but if you want the brooch, biggest tip I can give you here, whatever you do not buy the double C brooches. Those are the brooches that, they're like, first of all, they're not quite luxury, but second of all, they're kind of not really tasteful. I have in my collection a few double C actually only 2, and I have a lot of Chanel brooches that I bought throughout the years. And those are the 2 that I never wear, but I bought them because they're very particular. Again, you see, back then when I was what was I saying at the beginning of this video? I stopped buying stuff to collect. I buy them to wear them. And those 2 double C brooches I bought back then because I was like, oh, this is great for the collection. Collecting dust. But the brooches I would recommend you to buy are the heritage Chanel brooches. Don't forget, Coco Chanel, while she was alive, she never did the double C logo on clothing or accessories. Never. The double C logo was only utilized on cosmetics, perfumes, on their cosmetic bags, pouches. That double C was used on cans, tins, perfume lids, perfume stoppers, but not on accessories, not on clothing. Granted, when Coco Chanel was alive, there was only haute couture, not pret-a-porter. So haute couture still today with Chanel, if you pay the money for haute couture, handmade, they take the logos off. But if you buy pret-a-porter, the logos are very visible. It's almost like you got to pay more to get the ads taken off of you, just like you would, let's say, on YouTube. If you pay premium, you don't get ads playing in. If you don't pay premium, the ads play. It's a bit contorted considering that you're still paying so much for these luxury brands for pret-a-porter and you still get the ads. They want to charge you even extra more to take off the ads. Like haute couture, Chanel, there's no visible logo externally. Their heritage brooches is what I would do. That's like, those are brooches that are directly connected to the time when Coco Chanel was alive, the type of design aesthetic that she had when she was alive. So here I have a beautiful example of a heritage Chanel brooch. Also, I would be very, very cautious and I would only really look to buy the ones that are made in France and nowhere else. I have broken that rule. I do have some made in Italy, but they're not as good. It's the made in France where it's at, and best is if they're made by Goussens, a brand that Chanel worked with. They were making her costume jewelry in bronze, 24 karat gold plated when she was alive. And now Goussens still continues to make for Chanel costume jewelry, mostly during their Métier d'Art collection, which brings me to the point of telling you, I highly recommend you to get the costume jewelry brooches from the Métier d'Art collections, which come once a year. Goussons also produces brooches throughout the year for all their collections, but Métier d'Art is usually more special and more heritage. So the first example I'm going to show you is not Métier d'Art. It is from Fall-Winter 17 or Fall-Winter 18. It is made in France. It is Gousson. Check this out. This is a heritage Chanel brooch. It is in metal. It is a galaxy. This is from their space travel collection. So it is almost like a galaxy. It is three-dimensional. It's kind of bubbly, as you can see. And if I come in really close, it's like you can see the whole galaxy in there. So beautiful. Yes, there's that double C. You can't have it without the double C nowadays, but this is a classic Chanel brooch. Again, you can put it on a hat. You can put it, and these are quite heavy. It's metal with resins and pigments and colors and glass, and they can have crystals and all sorts of things. But you can put it, usually these go on heavier jackets, because on this shirt, this would tear it. It's very, very heavy. But it's beautiful for a hat, for a lapel of a jacket, of a tweed. They're just gorgeous. 2017. Now, for those of you who are not religious or not, and don't have an issue with Byzant's heritage, why am I talking about this now? Because Chanel worked a lot with Maltese crosses, and her most famous brooches are the Maltese brooches, and the Maltese crosses that she utilized mostly in the 30s. And Chanel still today manufacture these special Byzantine and Byzance inspired Maltese crosses from time to time, usually for their Métier d'Art collections, not only. And I have a great example of one of them. It's this beautiful golden, again, Goussons, 24 karat gold plated with resin. This is really elegantly solved. They had to put the logo somewhere, but it's inside the resin. That double C is almost invisible. But the beauty about their costume jewelry is that it's as beautiful in the back as it is in the front. So in the back, you have this burst of sun and that double C logo hiding behind there. This one was made in France. And like I said, not everybody's into crosses, obviously. There's a lot of history that goes there as well. So we get it. That's why I showed you something. I showed you a heritage example that is not a cross. But if you do not have an issue with crosses and you want a piece of Chanel heritage, you're going to get a Maltese cross or a Byzance cross. And these are also insane. Usually these are really good if you button up the shirt and you kind of just, and you place it right there. It's something else. Like immediately you're wearing Chanel, even if it's just the brooch. And you have to know where to position it. Like I just showed you, this one goes in the middle right here. And and all of a sudden you are Chanel. So it's very important to understand how these brands work, to learn their heritage, to learn their history. And once you've learned their history, you realize you don't need a lot of money. You don't need to be dressed from head to toe in all of their logos to feel and live the essence and the verve of that luxury brand. One little detail is enough. In fact, it can go even simpler than that. You know how some people say, oh, you can't afford anything. Well, the brand's made at least perfumes, so that you can at least own a little bit of the brand. I respect perfumes very much, and I'm personally of the idea that perfumes are not to be underestimated, especially when it comes to brands like Chanel, because their perfumes have heritage and history. Ernest Beau created Chanel No. 5. In 1921, it was released. If you want a piece of Chanel essence, and not necessarily because you can't afford anything else, no, it has nothing to do with money, but you want to be able to feel it and smell it. This is what I recommend. The ultimate luxury, the pure perfume of Chanel No. 5. Let me tell you, you want to feel like $1 million and you want to live that dream and fantasy, entry level, because obviously, It is tiny. It's 7.5 ml only, but it's the extrait. It's the parfum, the highest concentration. For about $120, you get this little baby. You can also buy it as a splash bottle, but I love the spray. This is the essence of Chanel. So this is a great entry ticket, ultimate entry ticket into luxury, you know, that doesn't break the bank, but makes you feel so many things. It triggers memories as well. And you also get to learn a little bit more about the brand, like how Chanel, how Coco, what she smelled. And Chanel is really good with reformulations. So yes, a lot of you are going to say, but it's been reformulated, it doesn't smell the same. I disagree. They really preserve very well the essence of Chanel No. 5 through the extrait. Mind you, they harvest the May rose and the jasmine from Grasse, from their own fields and the fields that they work with, from Grasse to do the extrait. There's not enough flowers to do their entire range, so they cannot do the eau de toilette and the eau de parfum au premier of No. 5 with the Grasse May roses and the Grasse jasmine. No, the Grasse jasmine and the Grasse May rose are only held for the extrait. This is a special treat. Marilyn Monroe used to wear a couple of drops of Chanel No. 5 to go to bed every night. So imagine a little spritz of this, one Camellia or the brooch. The fantasy is full. It's complete. You don't need to have to spend $100,000 to have a full outfit from Chanel, including bag. And if you really want leather from Chanel, I highly recommend to get, well, at the moment, I'm not happy with their leather, so I would not recommend getting their leather at all, because for my personal standards, and this is just my opinion, their leather is not good quality anymore. But if you really want to go there, I have here a couple of examples of wallets that I've purchased throughout the years, many years ago. Here's one of them. This is in caviar leather. This one is from 2015. Back then, the leather was good. It's been well worn and well loved. It's still being used. Good quality back then. They also have, I've gifted to my mom another wallet that I don't have here because my mom has it, but it kind of has the shape of the Timeless Classic bag. And I recommend sometimes from time to time they have them in their assortment. Ask yourself why they don't always have it in their assortment. Because they don't want you to buy something that looks too close to the Timeless Classic. Why? Because they don't want you to be able to afford it. Because they still want to live rent-free in your head. That FOMO realtor space, you know, property. They want to own that in your head. So they don't want you to have something too close to their Timeless Classic. What am I saying here? The wallet that I purchased, which was one of the first things that I purchased from Chanel, and I gifted it to my mom, was a wallet in this shape. Okay, the flap actually goes around the wallet, just like here, but the wallet ends with a little tiny, I call it the little tongue. And then it's a clip wallet, it's a press wallet, it doesn't have a turn lock, but it gives you the idea of the bag in miniature. And this is interesting, and I would recommend, you know, buying the wallet just to kind of itch that scratch, or scratch that itch, rather, a little bit. In terms of, it's like owning a little miniature Chanel bag. You know, you open it, you lift it, you see how it is to deal with the flap, you feel how the leather behaves. Do you enjoy using it or not? You know, it kind of satisfies you a little bit, and you would be surprised. Sometimes that is actually enough, and then you kind of lose interest in actually spending the $10,000 for the big one. So if you're going to get a wallet, get something that is in shape and look and tactile-wise as close as possible to the bag. Because then in your mind, that will help you soothe that desire that the brand has created inside of you to want to have the actual bags that they in reality don't want you to have. They've created the FOMO in you, but they're keeping the prices right out of your range so that you cannot afford them. so that you keep buying other things. But be careful, by buying all these other little things, you keep chipping at your budget. You might be saving up money for a bigger bag, but then you got that itch that needs a scratch, and you want, you're going to buy a little thing here, a little thing there, a little, that's $500 here, $1,000 there. Oh, let me spend $600 here. And before you know it, you got your $8,000-9,000 spent in little things. So do not buy too many little things. Focus on only the ones you use. Look, in my case, only one wallet. I've had this since, like I said, 12 years now, or even more. Only one key pouch and only one card holder. And that's it. That's it. I did not waste any more money on wallets in all these years. 2012, I think this was 2014, 2015. Now we're, as I'm making this video, 2023. That's it. I have not purchased other wallets, other luxury wallets since. So I have not chipped off of my budget for bigger products. I have been very, very clever. I did not allow myself to keep buying another wallet and another wallet. I mean, I see videos on YouTube of people, listen, if that's what you collect, if your shtick is to buy 50 different wallets of the same brand in different colors, okay, then that's your thing. That's your passion. Good. But that's not my passion. My passion was to get the essentials that are going to serve me, that are going to last me a long time. And the rest of my budget, I keep for the other items that I don't have. I don't need 10 wallets. I don't. But that takes a lot of discipline and training. You can also see it this way. For every time, okay, so let's say you bought these 3, and now you want that big bag, but you don't have the $10,000. Okay, so you go to Chanel and you're looking at stuff, and look at this wallet, so cute, $800. Okay, I could, yeah, let's get it. You just spent $800, but you already have a wallet. So I recommend doing this instead when you're in the Chanel boutique, and you see that wallet that you're like, okay, let me scratch that itch. Or let me itch that scratch. No. Instead, how much is that wallet? $800? Okay, so you know what I'm going to do? I am not going to buy that wallet, but I obviously have the money because I would have bought it. So I'm going to put those $800 today into a savings account towards my bag, the big bag that I want to buy. And that money is gone. Don't touch it. Don't even remember that you have that money. It's you spent it virtually on that wallet that you didn't buy. But it's as if you bought it. You give yourself the money instead of giving it to Chanel. And then a couple of months later, that itch comes back again. You go into the boutique, you're like, oh my God, I'm craving something so bad. You find another wallet in another color. And now price increase happened. Now it's $900. And no. Pay yourself the $900. You already have the $800 waiting for you in your deposit. Now you're adding another $900. Ka-ching. And that's a good little mind game and mind trick you can play with yourself. And before you know it, you got your budget for a bigger bag. Chanel also has whimsical pieces. Here I'm going to show you another example. A seasonal piece. Very rarely does a seasonal piece have such iconic standard or such iconic power. In the 90s, Karl created the heart bag. Very different to this one. In 2022, Virginie Viard brings back the heart bag in a new shape in different sizes. There were 4 sizes total. This is the smallest of the sizes, super cute. It's a little necklace version of the Chanel heart bag in lambskin leather. Yes, this is a turn lock, teeny tiny, super cute. But this thing, it's a necklace with a tiny piece of leather attached to it. You can't put anything in it. This is literally an accessory. You wear it as a necklace, plus it twirls in itself all the time. So most of the time you're wearing it, it's going to be hanging backwards like this, so you won't even see the little cute flap. However, this is a piece that you should only buy if you really are into this particular shape and the brand, okay? Why am I showing you this piece? I'm showing you this piece because there are always alternatives. And the alternatives are, well, I love Chanel, so for me this was a must-have. And it looks super cute when you're wearing it. But let's be honest, this is a novelty piece. This is a novelty piece. If you love Chanel necklaces, you buy this. It is what it is, okay? It's a novelty piece. But if you are into heart bags, and let's say one season in particular, Chanel or Hermes or Louis Vuitton or Dior, are the big four, are releasing something like the heart bag and it's the trend of the season, I recommend to resist the FOMO and go into heritage brands, which I consider luxury, even though the prices are not luxury, that also work with heart bags. Or look into a brand that does the shape, that has been doing the shape that the major fashion luxury brands are now utilizing as a trend moment, even though they're not inventing anything new. Chanel did not invent the heart bag. Okay, let's be very clear about this. I would then go and do some research and see which other brands that are gorgeous also do heart bags. Well, I have an answer for you. My favorite is Vivienne Westwood. The Vivienne Westwood heart bag, she has been making these since the 80s, okay, in many different shapes and sizes and forms. This one comes with a detachable metal chain. Yeah, Chanel is not going to make them detachable. Vivienne is going to make them detachable. You can use the chain as a necklace. You can also use the bag as a little clutch, as a little wallet. It has this zipper pull all around. Beautiful interior lining in a, what you might call it? It's like an embroidery. Oh my gosh. Forgot the name. It'll come to me. But it's not printed, okay? This entire inlay with the Vivienne Westwood orb is really beautifully made. It's in Saffiano leather. She also does other leathers as well. It has the metal orb, symbol of Vivienne Westwood. Chain detachable. You can wear it gold metal chain to match the hardware. And available in many different colors every year. Lays very flat and nice and close to the body. It is such a beautiful bag. I've been waiting for a chocolate burgundy Vivienne Westwood bag for years, and I was so lucky that actually last year she brought it out. I'm so happy to have this bag. I've been wanting a chocolate burgundy color just like this one. Up close, you can see even more how gorgeous this Saffiano leather is. Now, this bag was $200. This one was almost $3,000. So, I'm telling you, be very, very cautious what you decide to spend your money on and how much these things are really actually worth to you. Very, very, very important. Now, these prices are available online. This is no secret. You can find readily available prices on the Chanel website for their pieces. When the season comes out, when their seasonal pieces come out, you see the prices online. You know, there's no secret about that. When it comes to Dior, honestly, I think they're struggling a lot with their style for entry-level pieces. I've been talking about this in other videos. I do believe that their carrés, their silk foulards with the Dior logo all over them is the way to go if you want something Dior-esque. But not even. And the Lady Dior bag is very expensive, so that's not an entry-level piece. With Dior, I would actually recommend you to maybe delve into their exclusives perfume range. So, and in fact, what they've started doing since a couple of years, I have here an example. They've started making their really expensive perfumes also in smaller bottles. So you can test them out, but also some of them are really, really gorgeous. So an entry level for me, luxury-wise for Dior, is their Collection Privée. perfume range, and one of my favorites is Eau Noire. And this is Eau Noire. Hold on, let me see if you can see this. Eau Noire. This is a 40 milliliter version. Usually they're available in really big bottles. Masterpiece of a perfume, okay? No other brand has a perfume like this in their assortment. I would recommend Bois d'Argent, Eau Noire, and Cologne Blanche, the original three from the Collection Privée that were originally released around 2002/2003. And now Bois d'Argent has remained in rotation all these years, but reintroduction to Cologne Blanche and Eau Noire in 2022 as Francis Kurkdjian took over the artistic direction of Dior perfumes, because these were his creations in the early 2000s, by the way. So you see, I'm kind of dropping all of these hints and all of this information that's connected to the heritage of the brand because it's important to know these things. If you know that Francis Kurkdjian actually is the nose behind Eau Noire and Cologne Blanche from back in 2003, and that he became artistic director of Dior Perfumes in 2021/2022, you know that he's going to bring a lot of attention to reformulating and bringing back to its original glory the first perfumes that he created for Dior back in the day. With all that in mind, you're hunting down the most important pieces of the brand. And the most important pieces of the brand are not necessarily the pieces that are trending on Instagram at the moment. Not at all. Most of the time, the most important heritage pieces that are timeless classics for the brand are going to be the ones that are not advertised, are the ones that you have to find out about them, are the ones that go, if you know, you know. You know? Like the Camellia for Chanel, like the heritage brooches, not the double C brooches at Chanel. Like the silver pieces at Hermes, or the horse riding gear. Or, you know, the Louis Vuitton Speedy. Listen, they're not advertising the monogram Speedy. Yeah, it's not even in their shops. Like, you have to ask for it, and then they open a drawer and pull it out for you. Those are the pieces that you know are worth having. When the luxury brand doesn't even have to promote them anymore. Why don't they have to promote them anymore? They don't need to spend the money to promote them anymore. These are pieces that sell themselves because they have become heritage. On the other hand, the brands need to invest a lot of money to promote and advertise those trendy pieces that they're trying to push to make a profit. They have to raise awareness about them because nobody knows about them yet. They're newly designed pieces. For those pieces, they spend a lot of money. So you know they're not heritage. Because they're working a lot to promote them. Then you know something that should raise the alarm bell for you. But you got internet at home, or you got a library, get a fashion book, start doing your research, learn about the history of the brands, find out what are the DNA elements of the brand. That's where we start from. And we start digging there. Everything else is expansion. But if you're just starting your journey in luxury, part of luxury is time. Part of luxury is elegance, not money. Part of luxury is the history of the brand. It's the amount of decades, in some cases centuries, that a brand has spent to build up the reputation of the style of certain pieces. Once you know that, and you have a relatively solid knowledge, that's when you go for the jugular and you start purchasing those pieces. And trust you me, if you follow those rules, you will not find yourself very often sitting in front of a camera, if you have a YouTube channel, telling to your viewers, oh, I bought something, but I'm not really feeling it, so I'm not going to sell it again. Because if you stay really truthful to yourself and to the history of the brand, you will buy those pieces that you will never get tired of. Because style and class has nothing to do with trend and fashion. Sometimes they intersect, rarely. Sometimes they do, but most of the time they're two different worlds. So there you go. I hope you've enjoyed this video. If you have any questions, let me know down below. I was trying to be as thorough as possible with as many details as possible. This, to me, I think is the ultimate guide to initiating a luxury collection. I hope it's been helpful. Let me know in the comment section down below if it has been helpful. And if you did enjoy this video, thumb it up and share it with other luxury and fashion enthusiasts who wish to begin their luxurious journey and travel through time to find their way to the best pieces to complete their collections, their luxury collections. Thank you guys so much for watching. Never forget to never give up on love and subscribe. Y'all, this has taken the life out of me. This is really difficult to maintain the concentration, to keep talking, not forgetting to lift anything. Was I clear? Is there anything that I need to film again? Did I miss something? Because now I'm in makeup and I have the opportunity to add something to the total conversation. Because, do you know what I mean? Oh, T-Pal, my love. Thank you. That's a wrap. You were great, on point and very focused. Thank you. No, very fine and on point. Oh, thanks, Johnny. Shelby asks, what would I consider tasteful? To each their own, right? But there is, you know, are we going to classify tasteful as elegant? Because tasteful is not always elegant. Is tasteful something that's timeless? Doesn't have to be. You know, like, what do you want to define tasteful as? So if you're asking me what would I consider tasteful, I think tasteful is something very difficult to obtain because, and I think tasteful is actually a wrong term. I think tasteful should not be utilized in our vocabulary when it comes to these things. Let me tell you why. Because I believe that tasteful implies that... Oh, let's film this one as well. Shelby Tanaze is asking a question. What would you consider tasteful from my live chats? By the way, I'm live streaming right now as we're filming this topic. Tasteful is a difficult term. And I do believe that when we're talking about fashion and luxury and design, clothing, accessories, jewelry, you know, or in general, Shelby's asking, what would you consider tasteful? So tasteful is not always stylish, and they're not necessarily always the same thing. And let me say this: tasteful is something that is actually wrong. It doesn't belong in a conversation about fashion or elegance or style. Because in my humble opinion, and everything I say in this video is just my opinion, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged, okay? Just for entertainment purposes only. But to me, tasteful implies that whoever is being scrutinized, whether or not they are tasteful, implies that the person who is being judged is not being judged on their own criterias, but rather on the criterias that the person judging them has. Which is a terrible place to be in. It's very elitist and snobby. So if we're thinking about fashion and what is tasteful in fashion or in style, it's as if you're already losing by even asking the question, because that question implies that the answer can only be valid if given by the spectator. So you always have to be scrutinized by someone who will then judge whether or not what you're wearing or doing is tasteful. Well, let's limit ourselves to what you're wearing because we're here in the fashion realm. If we're in the comportamental realm of behavior, you could say, well, tasteful means being polite. Tasteful means behaving in a way that is not offensive to others. Behaving in a way that is not invasive of other people's space. But that could also be just being polite, having good manners. Tasteful is kind of, it's like turning it a notch higher, in my opinion. It's like, yeah, you got the behavioral patterns down. You're polite. You're not saying offensive words to anybody. But then being tasteful implies that you're also, not only are you not offensive to anybody, you're not rude to anybody, but you also have to always guess what is the right thing to say in the presence of that person which you put on a higher pedestal than you because you feel the need to be tasteful in order to cater to their taste. And that is just something that I do not condone. You see, I do not condone that. I really don't. Style is one thing. Now we're back to fashion, and tasteful is another. So I do believe that only a snob can really think that they can tell you what is tasteful and what is not tasteful. Because it's an artifice. It's something artificially coined, and it's given a label. This is what you got to do to be tasteful. Why am I saying this? Very simple. Because every human being is different, and every human being has a different taste. Just like we all have a different chemistry, we all have different preferences. You prefer yellow, I prefer the color blue. You prefer cookies, I prefer popcorn. Oh my God, Freud, Cokcorn? Did I just... Well, Freud is going to have a field trip with me today. Why don't you just like thumb up this live stream? Like this, the Cokcorn on its own deserves a thumb up. Thumb up the live, thumb up the video, and subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today and gain access to extra corn perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dick, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience, so I have my whole chat now dying and posting eggplant emojis. Way to go, Jacob. Freud. We all have, so I like popcorn, you like cookies. Popcorn isn't better than cookies. It's just a different taste. But the second you start saying, well, is this tasteful? What you're doing, what you're wearing, that automatically implies that somebody is above somebody else and somebody gets to decide what you have to wear, how you have to look in order to fulfill the taste of the person who's above you. That, my dears, I do not condone. Absolutely not. Style, on the other hand, is a little bit different. Why? Well, style, for example, is what, let's say, a brand launches a product for the first time ever, and they're hopeful that people are going to like it. The first year they launched the product, it's a seasonal piece. It's the first season that it's launched. They're testing the waters. Are they going to sell enough? Are people going to like it? People like it. They buy enough for the brand to warrant making that piece again the next year. Hey, there was a lot of demand for this product. Let's random example. I got a couple of things here. The Speedy. The Louis Vuitton Speedy, okay? Which has been launched in the 20s for the first time. Mid-20s, 1920s. So it's almost 100 years old. Maybe it already is 100 years old by now, as we're filming this video. And so they make it. Louis Vuitton makes it the first year. And let's see how it goes. Sells really well. You know what? Maybe we should keep it in the assortment one more year. One more season. Let's see how it sells. Still sells good. Keep selling. Keep selling. All right. 50, 60, 70 years later, people are still buying the Speedy. 100 years later, the Speedy is recognized the world over. It's no longer fashion. It has been consecrated into style. That's style. Something that transcends fashion and is not limited to the passing of tendencies, trends, and time. However, you see, is it tasteful? Very debatable, isn't it? Some people see the Speedy and they're going to tell you, oh, that's so tacky. Too many people have it on the streets. Too many fakes are going around. You know, it's tasteless. Might be to you, but not to me. But we both have to agree that this is style. It's not fashion anymore. It's survived so long, it has earned its rightful position in the Olympus of style. But taste, debatable. It could be 100 years old and still super popular, but it could still be trash in terms of taste. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying here? So there's that. So I do believe that when somebody asks you, what is tasteful to you? You have to be honest and tell that person, listen, we all have a different taste. My taste is not better than yours. Your taste is not better than mine. It's just personal preference. And that's why that entire conversation about what is tasteful to me makes no sense. Makes no sense, because the second you asked me, oh, what is tasteful in your opinion? It's as if you're putting me on a higher pedestal than you. And I am not on a higher pedestal than you. Absolutely not. And I am in no position, and nobody should be in a position to tell you what is tasteful but you. You are the only person who can say to yourself what is tasteful to you. And don't let anybody ever tell you, oh, that's so tasteless. That's so tacky. Yeah, to you. But don't judge me. That's to you. It's your opinion only. You cannot make your opinion sound as if it's better than mine. Meaning your taste is better than mine. Since I don't have your taste, I'm worth less than you. Never. Don't ever let anybody make you feel that way. Shelby, I hope you liked, oh, Shelby's answering. Thank you for the answer. I have heard that word in conversation and wasn't sure what to make of it. Well, I hope that I was able to give you my interpretation of what it is and how it can be utilized or interpreted. But of course, again, interpretation of language and linguistics is also very volatile, and everybody can put different meanings to words. You know, there's that as well. But that's how I personally interpret tasteful and tastefulness when it comes to a conversation between two people. And two people are always going to have different tastes. So it's like, why even have the conversation, you know? The correct way of maybe asking it without offending each other would be like, what do you like? You know, oh, we go to the movies together, and again, cookies and popcorn. And we go to the movies together and like, hey, what would you like to have? I want to invite you. I want to invite you to something to a treat at the movies. Do you like treats at the movies? You do? Oh, okay. Well, do you like salty or sweet? What do you prefer? And then you follow your taste and you say, oh, I want the cookie. I'm like, okay, great. Perfect. I'm going to get a cookie for you. I'm going to get myself popcorn. Then you say, oh, that's fabulous. And then we both sit next to each other. We enjoy the movie together. You're living your fabulous self with the popcorn, and I'm living my fabulous self with the cookie, or vice versa. And we're not judging each other for having different taste. There you have it. I hope I was clear with the popcorn and the other corn. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thumb up this video if you've enjoyed it. And until next time, never forget to never give up on love and subscribe. Bye. Oh my God, the cock porn. Oh my God, cock porn. Thank God I didn't say it during the video. Cock porn. Seriously? I mean, if you think about it, popcorn is literally an anagram for cock porn. Maybe that's why I like popcorn so much. Can I just say? Oh, Shelby, my love. Thank you. I'm glad you liked the answer. Yeah, I loved your answer. Thank you, Dakov. Thank you. Busy Lizzie. Hey, sweetie. Love your positivity. Thank you so much. Hey, Holly Grace. How was Bangkok? Well, telling someone up front they are tacky or tasteless is in itself very, very tasteless. It's rude. It's rude. That's straight up rude, you know? Yeah. Mind-blowing says, I know, right? Popcorn, cock porn. Oh, cha, t-shirt. Paul ASMR says, I was making dîner during this and it was great. I love the new popcorn. Oh my God, you guys, this is like hashtag obsessed. Frozen Luxury says, some corn tastes different when it's shucked versus unshucked. Then there's that after flavor. So anyway, oh my gosh, Bible in the house. LOL, you're killing me. I wish my hubby was here because he'd be cracking up. He hates it when he misses your lives. Oh, my love. Well, send my love to the hubby. And don't tell him I slipped with the popcorn, okay? Melissa says, when my son was little, he used to say porn corn. Oh my God, there you go. Dead. I know, Deb's dead. What a mess. Mahones Kiliki. Like judging art, taste is only some kind of rate based on a criteria made by critics who agree on what is tasteful and what is not based on some kind of definition of things, nothing more than that. Yeah, but like critics are a whole other can of worms. Let me tell you, critics have this sense of grandeur that they believe that they can judge a product for not just for being tasteful, but like a lot of levels. They think that they can classify a... Critics usually believe that they can, not all of them, but a lot of them have huge egos, and they believe that they can tell you not only what is tasteful, but they can also tell you what is stylish. They can also tell you what is good quality. They can also tell you what is morally acceptable. They can also tell you what is politically acceptable. Like critics sometimes, oh my God, they just make you fucking vomit. Was not supposed to be there for. Apologies, YouTube. Oh, you're still in Bangkok? Holly. I guess you got lucky. Oh my God, and yes, the lip and all. My dear elegant ladies, no pun intended. LOL says, well, everyone's a critic these days. Everyone's so creative. You know, the lady from TikTok. Green P, thank you, Jacob. That was so riveting. I was totally engrossed and ignored the chats. Oh, thank you, Corinne, my love. Dihi about them. Critics can't tell me anything. Good. As they shouldn't. You should make up your own mind. Because you are a free human being, a free thinker. Critical thinking belongs to you. Never take it for granted. They're going to try to brainwash you to think this, to think that, to vote for this person, to vote for that person, to believe in this, to believe in that, to feel FOMO, to buy this, to feel FOMO, to buy that. No. You have your own taste, you have your own personality, you have your own character, and it is unique and beautiful and the only one in the entire galaxy. Nobody else is like you. Human beings have this tendency of being social creatures. We love to socialize. It's in our nature. That's how we function. So we want to, it's in our nature to belong to a group, to a community. Brands, also religions and politicians, exploit that in order to make us become victim to conforming, right? So they want you to uniform. A brand would want nothing more than to release a new product and have the whole world buy it, because that's money. So they want people to uniform. But we're all different. So there's this thin line between our character being different for every human being and the brands and brand marketing trying to make us believe that we need to conform. Because they need to make money. They don't have the budgets to create 5 billion different outfits and designs for every single person, obviously. So what is the next best thing? Well, let's make 5 outfits and make everybody else believe that each one of them is unique and individual when they buy our outfit, when in reality, they only have the 5 different outfits for 5 billion people. You see what I mean? There's a problem there. There's a problem there. Always follow your gut instinct. Trust your gut instinct. Follow your emotions. Follow what you really, really feel is right for you. That is the most important thing. Oh yeah, Holy Grace. I stopped reading Vogue too. Yeah. Yeah. Teepa says, I was critiquing 4th grade art yesterday. My granddaughter's pieces were all the best. Haha, I'm also biased. Oh, cute. But that's allowed. I mean, your kids, you should also, I know some parents are saying, don't make your kids think that, they're the best in the world, that they can achieve everything. I'm like, you guys, these poor kids nowadays, the world is a mess. There's bullies everywhere. Trust you me, your kids are going to go through hell anyway. There's going to be enough assholes out there who are going to try to belittle your kids, who are going to try to make your kids think like they're not worth anything. So why do you have to double down? You're the one who has to tell your kid, no, you are amazing. You can achieve anything. I believe in you. And you should believe in yourself. That's what parents are for. And then the rest of the world is going to do its job at bashing the kids. So the kids are going to get enough of their bashing medicine. Don't you worry about it, parents, okay? Your job is to tell your kids that they are amazing, that they can achieve anything. If they set their mind to it and if they are disciplined, you got to educate the kid to also work for achieving something. You can't just like, oh yeah, I want to do this today. And okay, done. And all of a sudden I'm a pianist. You got to exercise the piano. You got to learn how to read the notes and the musical chords. And you got to exercise what they like. And then you will become a pianist. But, but you can do it. I believe in you. I believe that you can do it. Exactly, Just Joe. Self-belief is the best thing parents can teach. Everyone gets bullied in school. Teach them resilience and grit. Exactly, Holly. Kids get enough bullying in the outside world. So why on earth does the parent also have to bully the kid at home? Yeah, listen, I don't want to tell anybody how to parent their kids. Obviously, you do you. But I personally would never bully my kids. Never. 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 Nancy says, at school I was called the little green frog. Cute, but don't piss me off. Oh, it's so cute. I love that. Like, I'm cute. Don't mess with me. You're like Sophia Petrillo. I envision a whole scene with Sophia Petrillo. And teach your kids a sense of humor. Okay, let me tell you something. My dad, may he rest in peace, had the sickest sense of humor. What a doozy. He was nuts in the best of ways. And, well, sometimes if he had a little bit too much to drink in the worst of ways. But he was never violent physically, psychologically from time to time. But we forgive him because he had a coming to Jesus, so to say, towards the end of his life. And everything was really beautiful in the end. But he taught me to not take myself too seriously. Listen, when he had a major stroke, and this was a couple of years before he passed away, and it was all related to his kidneys. He had a kidney failure because he used to drink a lot, and then he got a septic shock once. Bacteria entered the blood. It was all a big mess, and he was taken to the hospital, and they did not see that he had a stroke. I was flying around. I was working in another part of the world. I immediately took the plane back home, but it took me a day and a half, almost 2 days. So I arrived to the ER unit, intensive care, ICU, and he's laying there, and oh God, it breaks my heart. I mean, he's, naked. I mean, he's covered with a little something, right? They're testing. You can see the blood, is going ting, ting, and one hand is free. The other one is attached to all these machines. He kind of turns his head. He sees me and he opens his arm. And of course, immediately I run to him, and I don't want to hurt him. I don't want to squish him. And I grab his hand, and he can't talk. They still don't know that he had a stroke. 'Cause those idiots didn't test him for a stroke. They're just like, they were too busy dealing with the septic shock. And he squeezes my hand, and I'm like, Dad, how do you feel? And he tries to talk, but the words aren't coming out. And he wants to say something like, and he's trying to say it, and then he says, shit. And immediately I'm like, oh, hold on a minute. Okay, so he's cursing, and that's all he can say. Now, I know that there's a special part in our brain that stores these instinctive words. This is why, coincidentally, when we're learning a new language, you guys, the first words we memorize are the curse words. And this is why the Tourette syndrome, in many cases, is also connected to that part of the brain. And this is why people who suffer from Tourette, they say all the nasty words over and over and over again, because that part of the brain is triggered all the time. Isn't that fascinating that all the nasty words are stored in one special part of the brain? Anyway, I digress. And I realize that he can't say other words than these like curse words. And I'm like, did you guys test his brain? They're like, what do you mean? I'm like, he's not talking. He's not talking right. Where's the head of the head doctor of the thing? I freaked out, right? The doctor ran. I'm like, did you test the man for a stroke? They're like, no, why? I'm like, he can't talk. They're like, oh my God. Okay. So they tested him. They're like, the next day told, yes, he had a major stroke. I'm like, yeah, think? So anyway, the brain is a miraculous organ. 2 years after that, right? So he left the hospital. He started a rehab program. He left the ICU. He came back home. He had to learn all over again how to write, how to speak. He was so dedicated. He was so disciplined. He would not miss one single appointment at the hospital. He couldn't drive, obviously, because he was at this point handicapped, and my mom had to work. So there was nobody to take him to the hospital. He would take the bus every time he had to go to the hospital, several times a week, to go to rehab, to do all the exercises. He had a little notebook. In that notebook, he was learning to write again. And he kept going to rehab for 2 years. And he recuperated his speech. He recuperated his handwriting. His handwriting was back to his normal handwriting. And you could see the evolution in the notebook. And the last things he wrote was, "I love you," to my mom. And then he died of a heart attack one morning as he was getting dressed to go to the hospital. So he died at home. But in all of this, to see his willpower to regain his mind, his speech, his handwriting, such an inspiration. And in all of this, he was going through other exams, blood exams. You know, at a certain age, you also have to do your tests, like, oh, if you have cancer or not. You know, they test a lot of things, right? And he in this period when he was like learning to talk again, and his speech was already gone, was already back, not fully, but it was back. They tested, you take a feces test, you do it at home. You take a little sample and you send it off, and then they test it, and they found the values were a little bit off. That doesn't mean that it was cancer, but that just meant that there was certain test results were off, so he had to go in for more testing. My mom did the same test. Hers were all fine. She came home from work. He's at home with the test results. And here we get to the point I wanted to get to before about the sense of humor. My mom sees her tests. She sees his tests. She's like, oh, we got to get you tested. He stands up from his chair. He's sitting at the table. He stands up. He looks up in the sky. He's like, the fuck am I going to come to you this year or next year? I got plans. So he's like, oh, typical New Jersey moment. I want to say, I was like, very Sophia Petrillo. And, yeah, and he got another year. But that's my dad. No matter how hard. Oh, Just Joe, thank you so much.
$2
Thank
canadiens
you.
et 79 cents super chat from Just Joe. Inspiration at its finest. Our dad the teachers. Cœur.
Always. They always teach us. Papa Cherry for our dads. Yes. Thank you so much, Just Joe. But my dad was so funny. Could you imagine? It was like a scene from a sitcom. My mom told me, so when I was young, I was about 6 years old. My mom was out with friends. She came back home. My dad was playing cards with me. And I was frustrated. I was 6 years old, you guys. And my mom comes in. She sees I'm frustrated. I'm like nervous, like bouncy at the table. And my dad like wins another hand of cards. My mom notices that he's cheating. And my mom is like, you're cheating a child. You're cheating your own. He's laughing his ass off. He is having the time of his life. He is tears in his eyes. He is laughing. For him, the situation is so funny. She's like, you're cheating a kid. He's like, yeah, it's hilarious. She's like, it's not. He's like, he has to learn. People are not fair, but they can be funny. So, yeah, that's my dad. He's such a riot. He was such a riot. Anyway, every time we remember the loved ones that have passed, we actually bring them back to life. Did you know that? It's the memory of our society that keeps humanity alive. These moments when we share these stories together, we actually are doing something very powerful. Sharing memories like these actually, I believe, trigger parts of our brains that activate a primordial instinct inside of us to bond, to unite. That is pure energy. Pure energy. You know, when they say there's strength in unity, that's the unity they're talking about. They're not talking about having the same political views. Politics are just made to mess us up and dominate us and control us. Unity is strength. Means when we share these memories and these deep moments, we activate parts of our brains that actually, in my humble opinion, I'm no doctor, so I cannot attest to this, but in my humble opinion, unite us. This is how we bond. This is how our great, great, great ancestors used to bond. Sit around a campfire together. The elders would sing and chant the songs of the history of the tribe, the history of the clan, the history of the family, without doing any cultural appropriation here. Everybody has their own terminology for a family unit. And you sit around that fire and you chant and you sing the songs and you transmit the sense and the pride of memory to the new generations. We have lost that sense of touch because the world is ripping us apart. Politicians and governments want us to separate from each other so that they can control us. Brand marketing is brainwashing us to believe that we are individuals, we're different. I'm better than you because I can afford this and you can't. It's all smoke and mirrors, you guys. It's all smoke and mirrors. We are losing that bonfire, that campfire around which to sit around, unite and bond, and share memories. And I've been saying this for years since I started my YouTube channel. I want my channel to be this bonfire. Sometimes we succeed, sometimes we don't. Sometimes the stars don't align. Sometimes the energies don't align, but sometimes they do. And when they do, magic happens. Thank you so much for tuning in to this live stream. I want to say thank you to the mods for being so wonderful. I would like Bubbles the Bot to sing us a thank you to the mods song. Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the
Thank you, mods.
fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Coquettes, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
Thank you to the mods. And what a live stream.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
I mean, honey, if there has ever been a cathartic live stream, this has been it. Like, we literally began from something so superficial, like I always do. We catch you with the superficial, but if you stay long enough, we go really deep. This is what my channel has always been about. And when people come for me and say, it's superficial, what fits in my bag videos? I'm like, girl, you have never watched my videos. You have never given me the chance to actually go deeper. And interesting little point here. I received, again, I learned this from my dad. This sense of humor that I'm going to share with you right now, I learned this from my dad. So somebody commented on my video, Louis Vuitton monogram canvas, is it quiet luxury? Tongue-in-cheek, of course, that title, and also tongue-in-cheek, the video. If you know, you know. Well, some Oompa Loompa wrote, this isn't the first time. I wish this crap would stop popping up on me. Ugh. So obviously somebody, I'm like, well, if you just block me and YouTube is going to stop recommending my videos to you, but also you don't have to watch a video. Why leave this comment? But anyway, whatever. This is their comment. I replied. So let me reread the comment. This isn't the first time. I wish this crap stopped popping up on me. Ugh. Super Jacob, channeling his father's sense of humor, answers, there is an ointment for that, dear. I would also recommend you start using protection. I know, Vel. Oh, really? The trolls tried it today, says Vel. Star Medicine, thank you, mods. Yes, they did. They got slaughtered, though. Oh, I totally missed them. Oh, Alexandria went to church today. Oh, Alexandria, we went together. Anderson says, Fork Trolls energy is so good and Debs so fast, only the good stays. Oh, honey. Oh, yes, Debs. Oh, wait. Oh, Nans, my love. Thank you so much for the tip. Thank you.
De $10.
Cherry. Yes, queen. Burns, says Shelby. Ointment. Yes, Tyler. Ointment. Trolls be happy or at least try, says Tipa. Oh, honey. Wait, so was that... I kind of with the side of my eye, because guys, I have to focus on what I'm saying when I'm filming a segment. So I think I saw there was a little bit of a troll situation going on when somebody was like, who has $800 for a wallet? Was that one of the trolls? Or a few trolls gone? Oh, there was a few of them. I think I saw one with my side eye because I couldn't keep an eye on the chats the whole time. Oh, there was 3 of them. I love the fact that they were not capable of kind of kicking me out of my routine. Yeah, that was one, says Debs. Okay. Cha. Ollie's like, OMG, get a laugh. Kev, the momager got it. You best believe Debs got him. Oh no, I miss trolling the trolls. Le Marons. Jay says, the rats make bot accounts sometimes and be trolling. Or fake accounts and then be trolling. Yeah. Whack a troll. Annie, that's a good one. Oh my God. Well, so as we say about the trolls would go.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, 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 would go.
They would go, honey. They would go, and they did go. And every time Debbie and the other mods kick out a troll, well, we're living ferret.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
And the trolls love to get blocked. They're dying ferret.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
Dying ferret? Oh, let's do this again. Madame Ross, can you kick it for us?
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret. Or something like that. Please let me sing it in for you.
Yes, queen. Woo. Oh my God, so fun. So fun. So yeah. Victoria says, Deco, would you ever try? No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I mean, I've heard a lot about it, and I've heard that a lot of people are doing it, but are taking it. But no, I wouldn't. I mean, oh, you want to try it? I'm too scared that it's it might hurt your inner organs or something. Oh, hey, Jesus. How's it going, sweetie? Oh, you woke up dehydrated. Oh no, poor baby. Go drink some water. Go drink some water. Go quickly. Drink some. Oh, so cute. No, I mean, waking up dehydrated, with open mouth and all. With. Victoria says all celebs are so thin now. Yeah, but I mean, like they have all the potential. Like, I mean, they got personal trainers to train with them. They can do lipo whenever they feel like it. For them, lipo is like buying a bag of chips. Literally, they can afford it. They can do all of these new techniques or pills or whatever, but you don't really know what sort of side effects those pills are going to have. Like, could you imagine taking Ozempic for like 10, 15 years? You don't know what effect it's going to have on your body. I mean, you might be skinny, but you also might not be there anymore after some time. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying. Oh, Miss Jelly, I love eating too. Right. It's all about the food. Yeah. Listen, food gives me joy. Is it always healthy for my body to eat? No. Is it healthy for my soul? Yeah, it makes me happy. So sometimes you got to compromise a little bit. I mean, sometimes what's good for the soul might not be good for the body. And sometimes what's good for the body might not be good for the soul. So it's like one of the two has to take one for the team from time to time. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking to myself, do I want to be miserable all my life? Like hungry but skinny. I don't want to be hungry and skinny. You know? I don't want to be hungry and skinny. I don't think that would make me happy. You know? Skinny and hungry. You know? Oh my God, Caleb, fried ice cream. Oh, I adore it. Adore it. Adore the fried ice cream. Are you kidding me? Fried ice cream with honey on top. You know what I'm talking about. Deep fried ice cream and a ton of honey. Swimming in honey, darling. And a little banana on the side as well. Why not? Live a little. Live a little. Yeah. Moderation is key for sure. Just eat less, work out more, says Tyler. People always want a quick fix, even at the detriment of their health. Yeah, difficult. I tried something similar. I'll go back to normal, so it's a waste of money. Mexican fried ice cream. Oh, Miss Jelly, I haven't tried that one. Is it like horchata? Like in form of ice cream? Deeply Erring says, no way, I derive too much pleasure from food and not worrying too much about calories. Oh, Deeply Erring, I hear ya. I mean, it's painful. The older we get, we got to be more careful, obviously. But like at the same time, I'm like, well, something's got to give, y'all. Sooner or later. Ollie's like, nothing Mexican about that ice cream. I don't think I've ever had fried ice cream, says Val. Yeah, I've had it in a few Asian restaurants only. I've never had fried ice cream in a Mexican restaurant. No. Kev says, I totally ordered ice cream when we were discussing thick cream at the top of the show. The FOMO. The FOMO is real. Oh, House of Louis, I want some fried pickles, Texas delicacies. I had the fried pickles when I was on the road filming that Freddy Krueger movie for YouTube. I had fried pickles in a diner in the desert between LA and Vegas. So I was on my way from LA to Vegas, and we stopped at this really famous little joint in the middle of nowhere that's famous for fried pickles. They were amazing. Like really amazing, but they burned me. Like nobody told me that I gotta wait like 5 minutes before I can actually bite into one. A deep fried cheesecake. Oh my God, Tyler, I've never tried. Oh, please and fruit gummy. Mexican fried ice cream has a churro, like fried topping on it. Oh, that's interesting. Fried apple pie, love it. They say you have to stay on it for a lifetime unless you just want to use it for a boost. Wish that's what I'm going to use it for. I've been trying to lose this weight. Oh, says Jason. For a couple of years, it makes you not hungry and not think about food is what everyone's telling me, which I'm fine with, that I tend to overeat. But wait, so they say you have to stand it for life. So you have to stand it for life? I don't want something that hooks me like that, you guys. Is that dangerous? I don't know. White Castle has cheesecake on a stick. Just be careful coming off and control the appetite because you will start gorging like an elephant. Yeah, the yo-yo effect. I know. Travesty. Here we have fried pizza. Live in. FOMO, says Tyler. Pau says, I always do the same with fried pickles. Yeah, I always burn my tongue. It's delish, says Miss Jelly. Caleb says, I want to go to the Wisconsin State Fair. Heard that there's a lot of fried food. Fried food is it's so delish. Tyler says, okay, but a Nathaniel's New York City pickle is that girl. Honey, we love a good pickle. We love a good pickle. I've been missing out on a lot of things, says Andy. Yeah. Oh, the flavors. Oh, there's so many good flavors out there that we're not allowed to taste. Carla says, I used to love McDonald's fried apple pie, but it seems they changed the recipe and it's now baked. I haven't had it in a while, but I've also heard that there's no apple in the McDonald's apple pie, so that's a kind of also weird. Jason says, no, some people actually exercise and diet and it doesn't work for them after a certain age, so yeah, we need help. Yeah, just, I wish that the help would be like 1,000% certified healthy help and not something that might have weird side effects in 5 years from now that we don't know of yet. You know what I mean? That's what worries me. Lots of the Bravo housewives are on it and they look so thin, but they've always been thin. That's like the funny thing. Like it's always the skinny ones that are like, oh yeah. And I'm like all the skinny ones are on Ozempic. And I'm like, you are the Kardashians. Like you've already been skinny. You know what I mean? For them, it's just a trend. GNC metabolism is the best multivitamin to help lose weight, says Alexandria. Fried butter. Oh, Louis. There you go. Honey boo boo. Cha. Oh my God. Fried veggies with ranch from a fair. Jason says some people who have fabulous metabolisms or who are not 60 or more pounds overweight don't really need to judge. Miss Jelly says nobody's judging. Don't get feisty, Jason. I just want you to be healthy. And I don't want these pills to hurt you. That's all I'm saying. Not judging. Miss Jelly says, Caleb, go to the Minnesota State Fair. They have all the fried foods and the Mall of America. And we know the Mall of America very well. I don't know if Frozen Luxury is with us in the chat still. I have no idea, and I love pies, says Carla. Tyler says, I'm going to ask Dorit from Rob if she's on Ozempic when I'm at the homeless, not toothless gala next Saturday. Investigative reporting. Let us know, girl. Please don't forget me say, fried cheese curds. Caleb says, I do want to visit the Mall of America. It's huge. Mel says, losing weight quickly is not great for you either. No, not good for you. Fried Twinkie, Miss Jelly. Don't judge, LOL. I'm a huge fan of the churro. Teapot says, humans gain 10 pounds every decade. It's normal to gain a pound a year. I'm okay with getting heavier, makes me harder to mug. Seeing the bright side of a negative side. Wow, that's a good one. It's a twist in a twist, T-Pal. Louis says, I mean, I was 0% fat, pure muscle, and boy, I was unhealthy as heck. Tyler is saying LSD is best tip for tastes awful on it. Well, of course. Please don't forget me. Y'all, I had a salad for dinner. I need a treat now. Fried Oreos, says Nancy. Yeah, you see, with Oreos, I don't know why. I can't fall in love with the Oreo cookie. I don't know why. I love cookies. Chocolate chip cookies, soft baked cookies. But the Oreo, something about it. Maybe if it were soft and not so hard. Maybe then. I think with the Oreo, it's not the flavor that I have an issue with, it's the consistency. Pinky Bird, McDonald's apple pie is still fried in Hawaii. Jesus says, Ozempic is a lifelong medication for diabetics and it saves their lives. Using it if you're not a diabetic is extremely dangerous. Victoria says, Kyle Richards is on it but denies it. Cha. Are there luxury goods and fried foods at Mall of America? Yes. How many calories in Cokcorn? Honey. Yeah. I guess none, but a lot of protein. So yeah, Oreo is boring, says Vel. Caleb says, try the seasonal Oreos. Of course I've tried the seasonal Oreos, girl. I try them every time they come out. The best, in my opinion, of the seasonal Oreos, says Caleb. Debbie says, Oreos appeal to me later in life. Oh, so it's a journey. I love Chewy Chips Ahoy. I love Chewy Chips Ahoy too. It just says, maybe the birthday Oreola. I've tried it. It tastes a little bit too much of feet to me. Of dirty socks. I don't know why. It's giving me feet socks. Something about the flavor of the milk in the Oreo, birthday Oreo. You know, it's giving feet. Oreos are good in milkshakes. Yes, because then they're also softer. Oreo mint are my faves, says Alexandria. Oh, the Journey Oreo, Gil. Yeah, feet. Carl says to Caleb, I remember I tried some seasonal Oreos last year and were so good. I think it was apple cider or something like that. I haven't tried apple cider Oreo. I've never seen an apple cider Oreo. Carl says, I've gained weight now because of the eating in the night for fasting. Oh boy. Yeah, that's a tricky one. Especially because our metabolism slow down at night. I'm also a night binger. I love to eat at night. Oh my God. Matcha Kit Kats, yum. Oh, matcha Kit Kats. Love them too. Yeah, I really do. Butter on popcorn gives me feet. Anyway. Dixon Saida. Oh, I love all the seasonal Oreos and the lemon ones. Jesse says an Oreo with a glass of red wine is just fine. A little rhyme. Look at you, poet. Yes, queen. Victoria says, me too. Tyler says, I like the Oreo cream, but not the cookie. Yes, I agree. And again, it's the consistency. It's the cookie that is too hard to chew on, and the cream is like a good consistency. That's why I kind of, when I eat Oreos, I dip them in like hot tea or milk and lactose-free milk, and then I dip them, and then they get like soft and mushy. And I like a mushy Oreo. You know, I'm not going to say no to a mushy Oreo. No. Yeah. I'm not going to say no to a mushy Oreo. T-shirt. Oh my God. Oreo is so going to steal this for their ad. I'm not going to say no to a mushy Oreo. Oh, Miss Jelly, you like licking the cream, huh? Uh-huh. You don't say. The things we learn in these chats. It's too crunchy. Yeah, please don't forget me, right? Suck on the cookie, but oh, honey, I suck on the... Yes, Debbie, yes. Val says, Australian Tim Tams dipped in milk are divine, says Val. So we stand for creamy goodness and white stuff. There you go, Louis. Please don't forget me. What is your opinion on Oreo pie? Oh, gosh, I don't think I ever had it. Of feet... No. The feet version is it's the birthday cake Oreo version. Sybil says, I only like the birthday cake Oreos for some reason. I mean, again, you see, it's a taste. It's different tastes. Totally normal. Shelby says, try it with mint tea, with coriander, spice tea, and Oreos. Ooh, coriander spice tea sounds amazing. I don't think I've ever had coriander spice tea. I'm trying to, because I know the flavor of spices, depending what spices, I know the flavor of coriander and mint, and I'm trying to kind of olfactively memorize the three things together and try to imagine how it would taste. Interesting. Yeah, I should try an Oreo pie. Yeah. Oreo. Oh, okay, look at everybody. Ghouling for the Oreo pie. Yeah, night food, huh? Really? Ollie's like, all this talk satisfies enough. Ollie, you're very disciplined. Good for you. I'm so happy for you, girl. Shout out to your family for being so disciplined. Oh, Jesus is like, TF is an Oreo pie. Grace says, getting back from dinner and I hear you talking dessert. Yum. Heartbreak Hotel says Oreos are like paydays. They need to be fresh. Yeah, I get that. But even when they're fresh, the crunchy part is very hard, right? So, yeah. Bob says Oreo milkshakes are good too. Had them. Yeah, they're okay. More mushy. That's why I like it. Louis says, I just eat a bowl of cereal. I'm the face of health. Good for you, girl. Please don't forget. I'm painting my closet World's End blue. Oh, but I'm about to take a break for that ice cream. Yeah, World's End blue. It's kind of a blue-green shade. It's not blue, it's not green, and on every picture it's different. Sometimes it looks more green, sometimes it looks more blue, but it's a very, very particular color that I've never seen anywhere else. Yeah, tealish. Yeah. Very, very 80s. I love it. But it's really hard to, I don't know how to, it would be really hard. You would have to kind of sample the color to snatch it from them. And because, you know, the photos that they do on Instagram, they don't do that well. I've been there in real life, and the photos don't do it justice. Every photo has a different hue. You know. Yeah, every picture is a different blue. Yeah. Coffee and a fortune cookie hit so different, says Tyla. Oh, living. It's a walk-in closet, says please Frank. Oh my God, that's amazing. And it's going to be the World's End Blue. That's fabulous. You just got to be careful what sort of light, because it's also about how you illuminate that blue. If the light is not right, you're going to think it's the wrong shade of blue. But it's all about the lighting. Mark my words. Carl says to Louis, oh, how disciplined. I was planning on having cereal for dinner, but ended up having 3 meat and cheese tacos. Ooh. You see, I'm more of a savory person than a sweet tooth. Just saying. And now, having said that, today I have had 2 munchkins. Not those munchkins. The inner part of a donut munchkin from Dunkin' Donuts. I had 2 munchkins, and I had a Latimachito, as they say. And that was kind of my carb moment of the day thus far. Yeah, that's why most painters like to paint with natural lights. Yep, blah, yep. So I'm going to put in LEDs at the top for the lighting you're talking about. Okay, good. Yeah. Diffused light is the best for that particular color. Otherwise, you're going to get like blotches of, because if you have like more pointed light, you're going to have like, oh, that part of the walk-in closet is going to have more teal. That one is going to look or appear more green. But if you have homogeneous light everywhere, it's going to have a nice even blue, World's End blue shade. Anyway, you guys, thank you so much for the live stream, for tuning into the live stream. I'm going to see you all on Saturday with the cliffhanger that I'm leaving you with now. We're going to have a resolution, hopefully. I mean, yeah. We're going to have a resolution for the Rick Owens boots debacle, and we're going to have a resolution that we've been waiting for now almost 7 months, of the red Chanel small bag on chain. Vel knows, because when I was in Melbourne, Vel saw me wear it. I've been waiting almost for 7 months for that bag. It's been sent off for repairs, and I've been asking Chanel to give me a voucher. The bag has returned. Let's see what happens. There's going to be a solution. I don't want to accept the bag. But anyway, so that resolution of 7 months almost waiting for the little red bag, the little red riding bag, and the little Rick Owens boots that could. Cliffhanger for y'all. Thank you so much, you guys. You're the best. And again, thank you to the mods one last time. Come on, Bubbles, hit it. Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you to the mods one more time. Halloween Oreos are interesting, by the way.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Cokeheads, and Gloria.
Léoncé de Lave donated $2. Jacob, en Oreo is designed to be dipped in cold milk for exactly 4 seconds. If they were to make them too soft, the cookie would disintegrate completely while dunking. This is an art form d'Alain.
Cha, I gotta read this again, because Bubbles, like, you're reading in French, ain't it, Bubbles? Let me... Thank you so much, Leon. First of all, pop a cherry. And hold on, let me read the... I'm going to pop your cherry. I'm going to pop your cherry in just a second, honey. Let me just read the... Okay. Jacob, an Oreo is designed to be dipped in cold milk for exactly 4 seconds. If they were to make them too soft, the cookies would disintegrate completely while dunking. This is an art form, darling. Well, I never... Well, thank you for teaching us the art of the Oreo, darling. I'm going to try it out now. It better work. I'ma be dunking that Oreo in the cold milk, and if after 4 seconds it's not soft enough, I'll be coming for you. You poker player. You're a poker player with the Oreo, with the 4-second Oreo. A poker player. Hit it, Bubbles, once more. Oh, yay. A poker player. Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Aviation, Nicole, Kebs, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
Thank you guys so much for watching. Until next time, never forget to never give up on poker player love. Bye.